Hello everyone, just let us know on chat if you can hear us. It's Black Admiral for you today, though I won't be commentating the stream as well today. So Vava and Grzesiek will took over as yesterday. So just stay tuned. I believe 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and the first round should start. Today we're having the 4 players from the day 1A, from the first heat, then the 8 players from yesterday, from the second heat. So altogether 12, top 12. Very specific format for Armada, I believe, but this is how it's going to be. So just stay tuned, and we are about to start shortly, I believe.
dann hat er beschlossen, weil der hat sogar, wenn er aus Speed 3 ist, ist der total gut versteckt. Auf Speed 3 kann er nämlich nur 31 Minuten. Das ist ja das Thema, das Teil fliegt sich ja nur den Backstein an. Jetzt mal kurz zu dieser Mechanik. Ich lege ja einen drauf. Dann nutze ich den und lege ihn wieder weg, oder? Ja. Ja, ich habe einen aber von ihm schon, was ich gerade einmal benutzt habe, dann müsste ich ihn wieder auffüllen mit einem benutzt. Ja, dann geht es dann bezahlt. Genau. Ach, und dann habe ich wieder zurückmachen lassen. Ah, das ist genau. Das heißt, ich habe ihn automatisch mit dem, was drauf ist, zweimal. Ja, genau. Das ist Tab, genau. Es gibt dann noch das Tab. Ja, Tab. So, dann war das. Genau. Und irgendwie jetzt. Dann macht es so Aufgaben. Ja, gut, aber mehr als zweimal ist ja eh nicht so. Aber da rechts steht über die Größen. Erstmal gibt es auch die Style. Ja, genau.
potworem, przestaną mówić. O nie, zdjęcie robią. Też nas nie zapomnę. Zdążysz się też w tercu?
Dobra, ja idę do...
Ja.
Willst du mal einzeigen?
Ja, also ich brauche eine zweite Person, die einfach nur mitspielt und dann kriegen wir dieses Idee suchen. Dann müssen wir ja gar nicht spielen. Wir müssen ja nur starten und dann
Działa? Okej, sorry, nie ważne.
ja, wir müssen ja nicht spielen. Wir müssen ja irgendwie ein bisschen
Jetzt kann ich ja schon? Das ist ja schon. Weiß ich nicht.
Okay, so hello guys. Today we are streaming the finals from the World Qualifier in Germany, in Hannover. And the first table is the Daniel versus Silvio, and I'm slowly putting down the fleets. So setting up the fleet, and I will put them on the screen in the few seconds. I'm setting the fleets. And today so I will be commenting, so the Grzesiek, so hello, and Vava will come in a few minutes, or in a few seconds even. Już się witałem ze streamu, że tak jest. Już witałem ze streamem, więc możesz też się przydać. Mark.
Czyli mamy jeden bratobójczy pojedynek w pierwszej rundzie. Mogło być gorzej.
Kto z kim gra u nas? O nas?
Przemo z Peterem.
Okej. Wrzucisz, bo prosił, że wrzucić na grupę armadowe. Wrzucisz na grupę armadowe tego streama?
Jak go znajdę? Co, na YouTubie go szukać, tak?
No wpisz Legion Kraków.
Tak,
no.
tak.
Gold Squadron.
Jak? Nie chcę czatu żadnego dostępu.
Jakieś tam na międzynarodowych grupach też można.
Tak, najpierw wrzucę na naszą, bo...
Daniel to
Ostatnio już jestem na tylu grupach armadowych na całym świecie, że ostatnio jak wrzucałem linka do streamów, to dostałem blokadę na 30 minut od Facebooka za spamowanie, bo były tylko kopie i wklej.
Ale jest grupa armadowa, bo jest polska, jest ta UK-owska, jest... Leja oregano. Board w Hyperce.
naprawdę. Facebook, wiesz, po iluś tam wrzucaniu tego samego
No tak.
blokuje za spamowanie, ale podpowiada mi te same słowa, które wcześniej mi słownik odrzucał, wiesz, jak piszę to samo jeszcze raz.
Ketsu. Okay, so the time for the South Armada has started. To jest top 16.
Co?
Top 16 Armada.
Dlaczego to 16?
No właśnie.
A jest napisane. No to 16, to jeszcze było 2 osoby z każdego dnia, to ja i Czarcik.
Okay, so guys, I have the second slate. I am uploading the slate right now. So and I will go and see what objective they are playing and whose objective it is. Okay, so they are playing the fighter ambush, Daniel's fighter ambush.
So the Daniel will be a second player.
Okay.
James Hetfield, really.
To wzrost się nie zgadza, bo Hetfield jest mega wysoki.
Okay, and so now everything is set up and we are ready to watch the first game of the World Qualifier for Armada top 12 for the 2 days of the tournament. Yeah. Okay. So as we can see, the Daniel is playing the MSU based on the Recon and CR90s, and with some rogues, and Silvio is playing with the Starhawk battleship with the Delta that will support him, and some squads. Okay, and the placement of the obstacles is pretty interesting. because of those two random obstacles in the our left corner. Yep.
Starhawk.
Starhawk, yeah.
Co tam jest?
It's
Starhawk.
the Starhawk with the boarding troopers. I've never seen the boarding troopers on Starhawk, but
Yeah, no, but that could make sense, of course. It's a
first-
fleet that managed to the finals, so
yeah, but boarding troopers versus the corvettes.
yeah, it's not the best matchup for him, yeah, clearly.
Yeah, because in the finals we have lots of fleets with the big ships, but also lots of, so that's half with big ships and half with the MSU. We got some Republic fleet with the, also in the finals we got two Republic fleets, one Separatist fleet, 4 Imperial one, and the 5 Rebels. Yeah, and
Just to double check, it's 4 Imperials, 5 Rebels, 1 Separatists, and 2 Republics. It's the official data posted by Marshal Liam Tormey on the UK and Ireland Facebook group yesterday, like 12 hours ago.
Yep. Yeah, and the other fleets are, so we got the 2 Venators with Peltas, so the Republic Bunker. We got another MSU with some rogues, CR-90s and MC-30. There's another fleet with rogues, MC-30 and CR-90s. We got fleet with 2 Onagers, lots of TIE fighters to give the points for the setup. We got Sloan with the Quasar, Kazanti, Rider and Orchidans. We have the MC-30 and MC-80 Liberty in the finals. So
Liberty in the
the
finals.
that's pretty.
That's maybe not common, but the almost every ship in Armada is playable, and if it's run by the skilled player, it could make it to the finals. Yeah.
Yeah, we also have the fleet with the Rider, 2 Architenses, Kazanti and Imperial, Star Destroyer. We got 1 Separatist fleet that we could see yesterday in our first game. So that was their right boat. Yeah, and we got another Sloan and Republic Republic fleet with the 3 Consularis, Venator and some squadrons. So there's some diversity in fleets. We can see all 4 factions in the top 12. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so as we can see, they are starting to. They've already set up, and they are going to start the first command phase. You said that the Daniel's scholars are set up closer to the enemy, and they will want to dominate those squads and maybe kill some things. Maybe he will go for Pelta. We'll see after the first movements what Daniel's tactics will be. Maybe he will engage the Starhawk and will try to kill him. But with the Crystal Gate, Valix, B6, Expert, Shield Tech, Amity, it will be difficult, especially also with the Pelta command ship with the projection experts. Thank you very much.
Polecam się na przeszłość.
Na przeszłość? Dobrze. Patrz, jakie drukowanie produktu robi Daniel.
Oh, some product placement from the slow Admiral.
Yeah.
Daniel Unzeitig. His nickname is Black Admiral, but anyone who played him know that the slow Admiral is a better one. Of course, joking. He's a very skilled player, and he needs time to
calculate everything.
Yeah, to move everything as he wants.
Do you think that the Daniel can kill the Starhawk or not?
That's the hard task for him, but we will see. Starhawk is very powerful. Had a lot of full points, and also have commander with additional defense token and expert shield tech and Valix build sex.
Yeah.
So it is quite defensive and offensive too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ship.
Yeah. Because he can try to kill the Starhawk and some other ships to get 9-2 from the 220 MFV, or he can go for Pelta GR75 and squads that it will give him 8-3 if he doesn't lose anything.
Yeah. I think on this level both players would like to destroy as much as possible with minimal losses. It is not the level that the 6-5 will give you anything.
Yeah, so
if you're aiming for the win, yeah. And I believe everyone in this group are aiming for the win.
Yeah. And also, it's worth mentioning that Daniel won the UK Games Expo World Qualifier.
Yeah. But he's ambitious, so he would maybe like to win this one as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if he do having like 2 victories in the qualifiers, if it pass on the second player, the invitation and accommodation for the Worlds.
But accommodation doesn't go lower.
So if he win, it is lost for the rest of the players. Oh, we will see how he perform. Maybe he will lose this game. Maybe he win.
Yeah.
Remember that we have only very skilled players on this level. Very skilled, including the former and actual European champions and the Tokra, of course. He is European champion, actual European champion and actual world champion. He is playing Quebec right now, so I believe that would be also very, very interesting game.
Yeah. Yeah, games with Tokra are so difficult. It's magic. I've played versus Tokra on the European Championships 2019 in the second match, and it was like magic. I was destroyed very quickly.
Yeah, I first played him. It was in Potsdam on regionals. The times when the primes was called regionals.
Yeah.
And he smashed me like a flea. It was 10-1, Next time I played him in Birmingham at the Euros, I lost 7-4. So there is a progress, progression.
There's big progress.
I was wondering if I play him on Friday, but I didn't match up with him. I'm glad because I was playing last round of the first table, and probably if I match up with him earlier, I couldn't manage to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't played him a long time ago. It's like 3 years or 4 years now.
Yeah.
But I surely doubt that he is weaker than then. Yeah, he probably gets even more good in the game. It's a 3 or 4 years of practice. Yeah.
Yeah. I would also like to play again with the Tokra to see how much I've improved after this.
Yeah, against him, against one of the very best in the world.
Yeah.
So Daniel is not avoiding Starhawk right now.
Yeah.
But with his corvettes, with speed 4 and incredible maneuverability, it is not yet said that he will not try to outmaneuver him.
Yeah, and he's preparing his little trick with the Mart, so he placed the bomb on the station. So now there's the risk of taking cards when you want to repair a card.
Yeah.
And probably he will throw later the station to Starhawk under the Starhawk, so that he can detonate all the bombs on the Starhawk, or maybe the Pelta, because he has the Ezra Bridger to push.
Yeah, to push the Tokan.
Yeah, and Sabine, what was her ability? Sabine. Let's.
At the start of the ship phase, you may discard this card to place one proximity mine token in the play area at distance 1-2 of an obstacle and beyond distance 3 of enemy ships.
So
it needs to be placed a little bit earlier because of distance 1-3 of the enemy ships. There's not much ships in the Silvio fleet.
Yeah. But with the 3 proximity mines on the way, they can even one-shot the Pelta if the Silvio will be very unlucky with the roll. So if Daniel will be very lucky with the roll.
Remember that the level of the players is that high that it's highly unlikely to get max of the maximum damage from the mines.
Yeah. But also
he won't be avoiding them only if it will be tactical to positioning against the enemy fleet.
And only Starhawk can try to kill the mines on the station, because it has to die.
Yeah, with his flag armament. Yeah.
And guys, what are your opinions on the list? How do you like them? Yeah, the station is mined. There's the proximity mine on the station. And the first of many. Yeah, and once I've played similar list with so the Danish list versus with the based on the proximity mines, and he had the proximity mines upgrade, and it was also very powerful. So in my opinion, the proximity mines many people underestimate the proximity mines, and they don't see them as danger, but when you bump two
How do they work? It's 3 dice?
no, two blue dice.
Oh
and
yeah, and the cards are dealt
for the critical crits and hits, but crits deal face down, not face up.
Yeah.
Gdzieś jaką posłyszę, robię tam mają z tym regionem. Ale tam chyba 7 kamer i tam gościu z Silvio przełączy ten.
No to reżysera już wymaga. Już na bieżąco. So Liam also published the Top Cut Admirals breakdown on the Star Wars Armada Facebook group. It's just called Star Wars Armada. It's not the British one. Maybe on the British also, but Top Cut Admirals are Admiral Sloan, two Sloans, one Gergerot, I believe it's Kubek, one Romodi, it's Peter Saber, one General Dodona, one Rikan, one Krista Agate, one TF-17, oh no, two Rikans, two Krista Agate, one TF-1726, one Plo Koon, and one Tarkin, I believe Republic. Yeah, I believe it's Jonatan's. Sorry, not Jonatan's, but Abraham's.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so they are placing there's some squadron movement. That's happening right now.
I believe there will be first shot of the game. Will be now.
Let's see. Okay.
All right, it's 1 accuracy and 2 damage. Not much, but 1 damage after the brace.
Yeah, but it's for Lando. Yeah, it's Lancer. So that's 1 damage to the Ketsu. So
Ketsu has a scatter. So I will check it out. Maybe he is saving scatter for the next attacks because the 1 damage brace, the damage brace to 1. It's not that bad if.
But first, the Daniel wrote also the accuracy. So block.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. So it was. It probably was Ketsu.
Okay, so Silvio is making some movement. Aha.
No się zorientował. So it's squadron phase, obviously.
Yeah.
Alright, that was quite decent shot.
Yeah, and then
Is Lando Calrissian rogue? He is, yeah?
Yeah.
And Ketsu also.
yeah,
So Silvio has two rogues.
and Daniel has all the roles.
All the rogues,
Seven rogues.
Because of Hera, yeah?
Yeah. And he's making Wedge and Gold Squadron rogues.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a 2 damage with accuracy.
Yeah. But it's funny seeing the Wedge without the dodge, because there's like immortal combo like
Jendon
Jendon
and
and Marek.
Marek.
or maybe now Jendon and Vader.
Yeah, why not both?
Yeah.
There are quite a lot of Imperial lists with squadrons that include all 3 of them. For the Jendon to pick one to attack. Another accuracy.
So
and 2 damage.
Yeah, and
Yeah, and I believe it was Ketsu.
yeah, it was Ketsu.
So it's 22 points. The first catch of the day.
Yeah, and killing Ketsu.
Ketsu Onion is dead. It's 22 points for Daniel.
Yeah. And with one squadron less, so that's pretty good position for Daniel.
Yeah, yeah.
Because now there's only Lando and Sharon Tycho that can deal some damage.
Yeah, but depending on how much hull points left on his squadron that being attacked.
Yeah. I love the face of the Daniel. That is like all the process that are going through his mind.
Yeah, you can tell that from his face that he's very intensively thinking about it. Some photo.
Yeah. And also in the same time, there is the X-wing top cut plan, the Legion one also, and there's also the tournament of the Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah, I believe there is a. It is the final day of the event with the finals of Armada, X-wing, Legion, and beside it the Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah.
Most of those, or even every system is being streamed, as we can see. The stream of the Legion is very cool with many cameras.
Many angles.
Yeah, many angles. Yeah, and also the Song of Ice and Fire is streamed, but it's being streamed. But I am not sure if X-Wing.
Yeah, X-Wing is right next to Legion.
Ten
Left one.
zielonym to mówię, tak?
Yeah.
Oh yes, yes. So we have stream for every system here, but let's go back to Armada.
Yeah.
It is the next round because Silvio is
Activating.
activating. Yeah. One of his ship. Which one is that? The Pelta, I believe.
Yeah, and he's starting with FCXs.
So it's squadron command.
Yeah, and yeah. But sorry, but I want to see the squadron face. So like, yeah,
Nie wiem o czym mówić.
yeah. I think the maybe other Talon is for the Wedge Antilles because throwing 12 blue die into
Rolling. We pulse. Throw the dice, but everyone else rolls the die.
Yeah. We in Poland are quite different from here.
Right. Cannot see the last one. Oh, it's also
Maybe
damage.
I can try to.
So it's scattered? No. It's braced.
Yeah, and yeah. I didn't take the dice from the,
They didn't take from the tray.
and now we can see that the Pelta changed. to
Pelta
the
change,
first
yeah,
system.
and some of the
Asteroids.
obstacle, yeah. But there is a big blue asteroid in the asteroid field. And there's a quite weird measuring tool with some, like it's look like some kind of mace.
Yeah, and once in Armada, as I saw the measuring tool for the squadrons that was cut for the distance of the movement of squadrons.
Oh yeah, I saw them too. There are custom-made rulers, but they're quite handy, I believe. I never used them, but
Yeah, for purpose.
but I see them a lot on the international tournament. So
Yeah, but for
people are
purpose
using.
of movement, yeah, because you know that you have the exact range of the
Exact
movement.
right, yeah.
But for the sake of measuring the range, so you lack of this space.
Yeah.
And the,
Yes. So as I told before, Daniel is running his corvettes at speed 4.
yeah, and he will try to catch either the Polta or the GR-75s. Yeah, and we have 100 minutes left in this round.
And 30 seconds. Mark.
Yeah.
That 30 seconds could be crucial.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, in Armada we always play the round to the end Even
Yeah,
though
yeah.
it's after time.
Yeah, if times run out, the players playing the current round to the end, and even if it's not sixth round, they after the current round they need to finish the match and calculate the score.
Yeah, and because in Legion, after the
Time runs out.
they have only 10 minutes left to play the round, and I don't know what happens after if the match is cut.
I don't know. I never played Legions and
Really?
never read the rules. So I'm not an expert of Legion.
Okay. Okay, so so there's some measurement of the ranges.
Yeah, the Starhawk is activated. You can see
Yeah.
the command dial
And-
stack is the top dial is flipped.
They are measuring the flag from the Starhawk.
So the Starhawk will be flacking with 2 dice. Yeah, it's 2 damage. Very nice.
And now the player is thinking about the LTT. So
About what?
about the LTT,
LTT. Oh yeah, the 2 dice additional.
but 2 red ones?
Yeah, yeah.
But-
Of any color, he had the red ones because he can reroll one of those.
Yeah, but okay, so the real
The rule says it can be any color.
so, but the
Yeah,
black
I
ones
would-
are more
Are more
reliable.
reliable, but maybe he thought that 2 reds with 1 reroll could do more. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
with
he
the double.
he risking to farm more damage. He's risking the damage amount to make it make it bigger if he got lucky. So that's it for the attacks. Now there will be some careful maneuvering with the Starhawk.
And he will try to displace.
It's possible that he will get nearby the proximity mine. Proximity mine attack is on what range?
Range 1.
One, only one. All right.
Yeah, but remember that the Daniel has a breacher, so he can
Yeah,
push the station.
Yeah, he can push the station, and Starhawk is a big, large base ship, so
Yeah,
it will be difficult to avoid the mine.
So, but in my opinion, that Daniel will first farm maybe 1 more turn with the margin to give 1 more mine and to detonate it, because detonating 1 mine and using the Ezra Breacher is not much. It's only 2 damage cards.
But we need to remember that this mine must be placed beyond distance 3 of the enemy ships.
No, from Martin not.
Not? Oh, it was from Sabine, right? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, with the Martin you can put it near the ship. If you're putting it at distance 1 of yourself.
Oh, of himself, yeah. Alright. So it moved. The mine is removed.
And
so
the 2 damage.
2 damage cards are dealt. So that's the very good score for the Daniel.
Yeah, and maybe his corvettes can score some shooting. I think there's a long range from the corvettes. The Starhawk.
Yeah, they really need to be at the long range to Starhawk to not get so much dice when he will be attacking
But
them.
now he's in their side arc, and the side arc is only 5 5 dice, and it's even this Starhawk, the starship. So Mark 1,
It's Daniel's.
yeah, and Mark 1 ship has 2 red, 2 blue.
2 reds from the side,
So not
4
much.
from the front. The front is it's more most the most deadly.
Yeah, and
It's hard to say if this corvette is in front of it, but Daniel needs to move 3 corvettes still. So
yeah,
I think he cannot avoid that all corvettes won't be in the front arc, or he will fly all his corvettes in the front arc. That's in that case he will have only one attacked.
yeah, and only 1 attack, and he will have to choose.
Only one of the corvettes will be attacked.
Yeah, and or maybe he can spare the squadrons. Yeah, so the flag won't be available if he shoot the corvette.
yeah.
We'll see.
But I doubt that Silvio would be going for a flag if he could shoot corvettes. Yeah. But it's his decision. Oh yeah, I didn't catch that. To się nie uda.
Yeah, but
Ale tu można cofnąć? Czy nie? Anyone catch that? What card was that Daniel was showing?
I think. Okay. It was Ezra Bridger.
Oh yeah, he marked that he is using Ezra. So some measuring again, and that's the station.
Not.
No, the debris. Yeah, debris field. Yeah, debris field.
Yes. So there's hard path for the
Starhawk. Yeah. It's possible that he will hit some obstacles.
Yeah.
It's possible, but not very much that he hit both.
Yeah. So he has to choose if he want to go for like his left side to avoid the obstacles. Maybe he can manage to do that, or to the right.
I think he would
Right.
need to go right to his side of the table because of the corvettes. If he turn to Daniel's side, he will just flew away from the battle, and the corvettes could catch him from the rear. It is a difficult situation for him in the case of the obstacles.
Szedłeś po stołach też?
Filmuję, jak tam poprawnie idzie. Right, so the next corvette is placed.
Because all my dice were shitty. Yesterday I expected to be like.
Because I heard that trainers.
Okay. So there's some squadron movement. Okay. So there was an attack. Yeah, and only one hit. Okay, so the GR-25s will try to escape from the 090 corvettes. Okay, so the shot from so we can see that Daniel is preparing for the he's trying to avoid the double arc from the Starhawk, but it's the long range and probably the long range and the obstructed attack. So it will be 1 red die and 3 from the side and 3 from the front. But it can be maybe it can be also medium, but in my opinion Daniel is trying to avoid this medium range, so it probably won't happen. Okay. I said there was an attack, but only two hits. Two hits with the accuracy.
The problem is that we have Armada related to
So you can see the side arc of the Corvette that is shooting, and then I use the TRC to make a one double. Another attack from his side, one die into the side of the star hole.
the problem is that
Okay. So we can see that the Danish Corvette fits perfectly near his other Corvette and escaped the double arc from the Onagar, not Onagar, from the Starhawk, and even the close range. So that's a pretty comfortable position to be in right now. Okay. So Daniel tried to Daniel attacking Taiko. Real from the Torn Far, but nothing comes from the counter attack from Taiko. Four hits for the Taiko, and the counter to damage, and Taiko used the scatter, but now the scatter is on the red side in the last roll, but it's to damage the Taiko. Not Taiko, it was an attack from the wedge to the Shara. Shara or... I don't know, but we can see that the counter attack wasn't made by the Silvio, so maybe he forgot, but let's be honest, the free blue dice from the Shara is quite a thing. The crits also hitting. Attack from Lando. Counter attack. Okay. So the Shara is killed, and that are some points for Daniel. And so the Shara is 17 points. So I will update the score. Yeah, so 17 points more. That's here. Two hits, and the cutter is burned. Nothing comes from the counter attack. Pretty unlucky. Even with the real no damage is pretty sad. The attack from Gold Squadron. Just hit on the accuracy. and the Starhawk suffers 1 damage to the side. Okay, so the command phase. They are planning their dials. There was some shooting.
Yeah, the Sharabe was killed. I just checking that you mark it.
Yeah.
All right, there is a rumor. Rumor time. It is possible that there will be an Armada qualifier in Spain,
Oh.
but not with the X-Wing,
Yeah.
which is taking place elsewhere.
Yeah.
But I talked to one guy from the Spanish community, and he told me that there will be qualifier of Armada in Spain. That is a very, very good news. Spain is beautiful country, but I think I don't have to say that. Anyone could say that, even if they never were there.
Yeah.
I never was, and I can say that it's beautiful.
Yeah. And what do you think about the situation? What that is
Well,
happening?
I think it's very, very interesting, as the Starhawk is heading just to the obstacles and the corvettes.
And the mine that is set up.
Oh, there is a mine. Of course. Those mines do not affect the friendly ships, or they did.
They can affect friendly ships.
Any ship, yeah. So
Are they-
like the regular mines from the minefield objective, yeah. All right. But with the corvettes and speed 4 and maneuverability of the corvettes, I believe it would be. It is high improbable that.
This will
Very
happen.
improbable that Daniel will trigger the mine.
Yeah.
So two squadrons are down. Daniel managed to destroy Ketsu and Shara.
Yeah, and we have still 72 minutes left until the end of the round.
A little bit over an hour.
And they are at round 3.
Yeah, round 3. That's not bad.
That's pretty good score for that.
Yeah, that's very fast performance of Daniel's. Sorry, Daniel, for that. I hope you won't be watching that.
So the Lando is bracing the damage.
Yeah, it was nice shot.
No, it was he had to reroll it.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
three
He
hits.
forced him to reroll it from 3 hits to 0 hits.
Oh,
That could be frustrating for Silvio. Oh, kids, do not watch the Daniel's wallet because there's a M word on it.
yeah.
Guys are moving their squadrons. It's crucial to be precise now. There is much thinking how to do that. The best way to hurt your enemy as bad as possible. And of course, Silvio will try to stick his squadrons nearby the Starhawk to shield it from the enemy squadrons. Sorry. And as we told, most of the Daniel's squadrons are rogue, with exceptions of Gold Squadron and Wedge Antilles, but that is why Hera Syndulla in Ghost is therefore in the VCX, not X-Wing. Some precise positioning to make sure that the moved squadron is engaged or not engaged with enemy squadrons. So there is engagement, but only with one. Nice shot for 3 damage. Still 3 damage, so I believe it was aiming for the accuracy. He's still thinking. He may have another reroll or something.
Coś powiedziałeś jakiego?
Squadron fights.
Ah, okay. Lando.
Oh no, that's. I'm not quite sure now because
The Lando is attacking Lando.
I'm confused. Oh, it's with Lando. All right, and everything is rerolled.
But
Besides, so it's 4 damage.
but
With
with
accuracy.
Lando, can I check one thing with Lando?
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure about his ability.
I think the Daniel flying it. Yeah. He flipped the red die.
Yeah, but
With Lando.
why he didn't choose? Okay, because the style cannot be modified again with the Lando. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that was
With anything.
Yeah.
Even with your sources of modification.
Yeah, and we have 66 minutes left.
Yeah, execute orders. 66 minutes left. Alright, so Daniel activates his farthest corvette. The corvette that is farthest away from the Starhawk.
Yeah.
That's not a surprise. Gdzie były statystyki? Gdzie są statystyki?
Two. There's 18 people. Oh my god.
No, it's nice. Stan transmisji doskonały. I'm very happy that the transmission states is perfect.
Yeah, but at the beginning there were some problems.
Yeah, we had some technical issues yesterday also.
Yeah.
And the Daniel that is head of the streaming equipment, he was playing yesterday, so they couldn't help during the round. We are sorry for that, but there was nothing more that we could do. Grzegorz were trying his best to fix that, but
Yeah. But we've changed the equipment, now everything is perfect.
When you are flacking the mines, you are able to attack the other squadron or not?
No,
No.
you just flag one mine.
Yeah, you can just flag one mine.
Yeah, so even if there are
Yeah.
3 mines, only one.
So that is forcing you to choose if you
Yeah.
wish to take the mine or to
Or-
shoot the squadrons.
To shoot the squadrons, yeah.
It's quite powerful.
Yeah. And there was like this list with
Yeah,
the interdictors on mines with Onager. That won some tournament. Or it was the second.
Teraz ja się przejdę po stołach i spadam sobie tam.
Okay. So we have a blank on the last tray. Okay, so we have the double. Okay, so some careful maneuvers from the Daniel side. He's optimizing his maneuvers. Yep. So we'll probably be back in a second and we'll look at the other tables from the cut. Okay, so I'm back, and as I can tell, the situation at every single table is really intensive. All of the players are doing their best to score as much points as they can. The match versus Tokra and Quebec is really also interesting. They are playing the Advanced Gunnery, and the Quebec managed to trap the objective, the Architects, that was objective ship, that was Tokra's objective ship, and he's like in close range at the back of the Architects, and they're nearly in the edge of the battlefield. Whoa, that's some incredible stuff. And the Quebec also managed to catch some of the Tokra squadrons with the Instigator and Flash torpedoes, Ordnance Experts and Rider 1. The Flash torpedoes and Ordnance Experts, Instigator and Admiral.
Silvio will try to.
So you must update the score because you updated.
Yes, I updated. Yeah,
And just the critical effect was the capture failure.
capacitor failure,
Capacitor, yeah.
and the critic is on one of the corvettes. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one, but is the corvette with the other column.
All right.
Did you see the situation on the Quebec's table?
When I did, there is nothing destroyed yet.
Yeah, but look at ISD.
Yeah, ISD is really close to the edge of the.
Yeah, and there is a Tokra's objective ship
All
with
right.
their own advanced gunnery.
All right. So there is a very difficult situation for him.
Like, situation on every table is really close and tough. There's MC30 on the Peter's table and the Przemo's on 1 HP, and also the Corvette on 1 HP.
All right. So Silvio is trying to maneuver his Starhawk.
Ja śniadam nie jadłem, więc...
Jakąś kanapkę wciągnął.
Chcesz? Nie dam?
Jedz sobie śniadanie.
Co? Ale nie, bo jeszcze to się jadłem wcześniej troszkę tych, ale to się, no, co możesz wziąć?
Boję się, że jak mnie utuczysz, to mnie zjesz.
Nie. Choć mnie podobno ludzkie mięso chyba jak kurczak, więc...
Ty lubisz kurczaka? To nie dziękuję.
Nie jesteśmy często się bawią sporo rzeczy. Oh.
So the mine didn't work. And now Daniel will be placing some overlapped squadrons.
Yeah, but overall, the mine worked, but it didn't cause any damage.
Yeah. And the Starhold entered the station, so removed one of the damage card. Again, the precise positioning of those overlap squadrons.
Just a second.
52 minutes left. The game is still open. Oh, it's a 4 damage with accuracy, but accuracy is rerolled to critical hits, so it is no damage. The 4 damage is braced to 2. So I believe it's a flak from the CR-19. Yeah, another damage. And another damage. To the other squadron. So the flak was attacking like 3 enemy squadrons, with scoring the damage to 2 of them. I believe this corvette is not on speed 4 but 3. Yeah, so he didn't move at all because of the bump. He bumped himself. So that's pretty bad for Daniel. So the bumped corvette is now being activated, and he shoots. Yes, shoots the squadrons. Daniel bumped both his bumped the upper corvette to the nearer one, and now the nearer one is activated and flacking.
Okay. And there are 46 minutes left to the end of the round.
So he's navigating. I believe he had a navigation dial. He's looking if he should slow down or go on speed 4 or 3. That's the Daniel's dilemma right now. Most of his fleet is now near the Silvio side of the play area. Yeah, the removing of the maneuvering tool could be quite tricky in situations like this, but they managed to not pump any other models. So the movement is done.
Do you think there's some player will score some high score, or they will end 6-5 this match?
Depending if Silvio is managed to destroy any corvettes, because it's of course possible with the Starhawk, but only when Daniel will fail to avoid the most dangerous arcs. Right, the measuring if any of the squadrons are in double arc, I believe. double arc from the Starhawk, so Daniel's squadrons.
we got. So hello from the past.
Right. Hello, future. So I saw you removed some spam bot from the chat.
Yeah.
Alright. Do we have actual score? No. Weź skora. I co jest w skorze już dla Daniela? Jest tak.
Jest Shara i jest Ketsu.
No to jeszcze dodaj Landozę
Landoze.
i Kaiho. Czyli 16 i 23, 39.
39 plus 39 daje nam 69?
78.
78, dokładnie. Okej.
Tak, zaawansowana matematyka. We use advanced mathematics to calculate the score. 39 plus 39.
Yeah, and
That was a drag, but we managed to calculate that.
yeah, and none of the players scored the fighter, so the objective token, victory tokens from the fighter ambush. Yet. But I don't think it will happen. It's fourth or the fifth round? It's fourth round. They still have 35 minutes, so maybe.
Yeah, they managed because I believe they managed to do that in time, but barely.
Barely, as always.
It's cool if they manage to do that.
Okay.
In that situation, the fighter ambush is better for Silvio as he is more likely to penetrate the shield quickly.
Yeah, but he'll only.
Yeah, but all the squadrons are engaged.
With two
Maybe
50
not
CXs.
all of them, but
So last two half CXs are still here. So yeah. But and Starhawk has a lot of shields.
yeah.
So
So it's possible that there won't be any scoring from the objective.
yeah.
But let's see what happens. Maybe we are wrong. Maybe there will
Maybe
be some significant damage dealt.
Or maybe Daniel will go for the Pelta
For the smaller ships.
because he can penetrate the Pelta's shield and score some points.
Alright, so the next round begins. As we see, there is a command phase now.
The fifth round.
Fifth, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they do it in half an hour. No problem.
Okay, so there was a small mistake. There is fourth round right now. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the beginning of a fourth round. So they will be a little short of on time, but it's possible that in the fourth and fifth round everything will be clear.
Yeah.
And the sixth round, if they play, it will be only final movements. All right, so the boarding troopers.
Yeah, so the border troopers were used to certainty of the Torrent Fa.
It's quite an interesting situation with almost all the ships and squadrons in one place.
Yeah.
So the damage card is removed from the Starhawk. I don't know how and why, but maybe it was engineering. Engineering command.
Yeah, and also there's accuracy and
1 accuracy, 1
5
black
damage.
double, 2 damage from the blue dice, and 1 crit from the red.
but remember, it's worth mentioning that even if the evade is red and Daniel wants to spend it,
Yeah,
he can affect 2 dice.
2 dice to be rerolled as it's close range. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did just that. So this is less damage
And no critical effect.
and no critical effect. Yeah, 4 damage. So he took 2. I believe the remaining 2 are
This is so the Torrent Fire is on 1 HP left because she had 1 card. No. No.
As we can see, there are no damage cards on any Silvio ship right now. 30 minutes left. That was announcement from Liam, the marshal of today's tournament.
So 2 accuracies and the
And 1 damage. It's rerolled for accuracy again.
but at least it's very accurate shot.
Yeah, very accurate, but not very strong.
A przecież jest o wiele ciszej niż często sobie
Dokładnie to samo myślałem, wiesz, patrzyłem na...
Ale jest ciszej, ale jak człowiek siedzi, to aż...
Ale jest dużo mniej ludzi na sali, no zobacz, tu są puchy. A wczoraj wiesz, wszystko było zawalone. They just again they forget to remove the dice from the dice tray, but now it is not overlapping anything.
At least.
Yeah, so it's not that bad for the stream.
Yeah, and let's see if we have... Oh!
Oh, because it was
Uh,
some kind of roll or something.
Yeah, and let's see if there we got...
Nie masz ukryj użytkownika na tym kanale.
A czy nie idzie co to znaczy ukryj? W sensie, czy go ukryła na chwilę, że my go nie widzimy, czy ogólnie będzie zbanowany z tego kanału?
To może usuń. Czy to tylko ten usunie jeden tekst, tak? No weź ukryj użytkownika na tym kanale. Nie, weź ukryj. Alright you guys, can't you see on the chat, the spam bot, love chat something site?
Oh yeah.
Just let me know. Alright, yeah, we hide it, so I hope that it
Yeah.
never showed up again.
Yeah, so about the squadrons, so the Silvio's list has only 2 V6s remaining, and the Daniel lost only Wedge Antilles.
Yeah, which one is lost from Daniel's fleet, and from the Silvio it's Lando, Ketsu, Shara and Taiko were killed.
No, there's some update. I see some squadron that on this.
Yeah, so Grzesiek will check which of the squadron is destroyed. It's one of the Daniel's squadron. Well, I can tell you from the picture.
po jeden VCX i Daniel stracił lando.
So the another VCX was destroyed. No, another. The VCX was destroyed. So it's 15 points for Daniel. 93.
Mam wakacje, dobrze?
And Daniel lost Lando Carlisian for 23 points.
So 19.
So it's 42.
Yeah. Miałeś. Yeah.
Alright, some overlapping is done and the Starhawk hit the debris field, but I didn't saw which hull zone was affected because of the scoring update.
To sprawdzę, jak mówiłem, że też delikatnie sobie luknąć.
So the damage from the debris was taken to the front of the Starhawk. Yeah, so Daniel was attacking, I believe that's transports. And one shot to the last Silvio's squadron, which is PCX 100. And off she goes. So Daniel will try to escape from the kill zone, where he's in the range of both Starhawk and Pelta. That will be difficult for Daniel. He just desperately need to run away from there, and if there will be a bump, he will stay at the exact position he is.
Yeah.
As there is no room at all between him and Pelta. Let's see if that worked. From our perspective, it's yes or no, but maybe it is obvious for the players. Yeah.
So beautiful maneuver from the Daniel side.
Yeah. So Pelta would have a chance to fire at him.
Yeah, but at least he has some tokens, so he can
defend somehow. Yeah. Depending on the damage amount.
Yeah, but there's on the outside because his tokens are red.
Yeah, but even so, he needs to survive, and that's it, because he's already outside the battle.
But the Silvio is the first player.
Yeah.
So he will have a shot before the Daniel can escape.
Yeah.
So Daniel must survive 2 shots, in fact.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
Let's see. We have just.
All right, Przemek, we are right now cannot check the others. We can see that all of our guys are still playing. We will update it later. So Silvio activates his transports and try to pass near his Starhawk to not bump it. Right, sorry, I need to grab some energy drink. A little bit of tricky because he's measuring for some time now. Also, he has also difficult situation for the maneuvering. So one table is finished. It's Leon and Abraham finished the game with only one squadron destroyed. So Abraham won 6-5 with Leon. Oh, I need to refresh my TTS. Oh, Liam didn't start the timer on TTS. But there is 19 minutes left. So I don't believe we will see the sixth round of this match.
Yeah.
As they are still in round 4. So they will play another round and that will be it.
Yeah, and maybe we'll have a chance to encounter the slow Admiral Silvio. Playing after time.
Alright, the green Corvette is going. Speed 4.
It's time for Pelta.
Yeah. He cannot wait any longer with it as he activates all other ships already this round. There's some shooting, but I don't know.
Oh, that's flag.
Oh, it's flag. Alright.
Or the attack from.
No, it's a medium transport. Yes?
No.
No, it's a VCX, the last one.
There was a.
But I don't know what he was shooting at. So it was only one damage to the Corvette.
Yeah.
So I believe the Pelta is shooting from the side. Alright, and that's the back, I believe, and reroll with also accuracy. So no damage scored with the second attack.
Yeah. At the back of the circle is two reds, yeah? Two reds in the back.
I'm not sure, but we'll check it out quickly. Yeah, it's two reds and one black. So two reds are.
So with evade and redirect, Tanya can survive it.
Yeah. He can. He can, discard both of the dice.
Yeah, because he on the start card the
If,
evade, yeah.
if he had two evades, he definitely could. Alright, and another Corvette. It's not very brutal match. It's not. There are no many casualties on both sides, with exception of the squadron wing of Silvio. Sorry. And a couple of squadrons lost from Daniel's fleet. I also observe on the whole tournament that not
many have the big bid.
Yeah,
Like it's the meta of Armada is constantly shifting. So now is the time without any significant beats on the top lists. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have that feeling.
yeah. That's pretty interesting with this beat. Because there was the times that like this 14 bits or something like that. and now-
Yeah. To make sure that you could choose if you're first or second. The beat is mostly related to heavy objective reliability.
Yeah.
Sorry for that. If you have this list that you just need to play your own objectives,
Yeah.
then you have to have a bid. But it's not always a thing.
Yeah, and we have 13 minutes, so 14 minutes left at the end of the round.
So if they rush up this round, they will be able to play another one. But yeah, they will. They're already in squadron phase.
Yeah. Just a second.
Alright, so Corvette is attacking a Starhawk. Didn't score much damage. Oh no, not the Starhawk.
See, now you're short.
Double damage, I believe, from TRC. And that's it for this Corvette. I believe it was reconned. Oh no, that was a bump actually. Maybe it was still there because of recon. So Daniel just would like to score the damage on the Starhawk by bumping it, because it doesn't matter for him, for his Corvette that was already destroyed and was on the table just because of the commander ability. It was quite possible that he would have lost this one Corvette, as it was the closest one to the whole enemy fleet. So the Daniel lost his other Talon Corvette, so it's 61 points. The match is quite close still. Trzech. 10 punktów różnicy.
Okay.
Chyba, że coś jeszcze spadło, ale nie wiem.
Okay, so there are still 6 minutes left in the round and 2 tables are playing.
7-4,
Tak. The one with the Tokra and Kubek and one that we can see on screen, on stream.
5 minutes left. No, 6.
6. Yeah. A może stracił Arkitensa do Arkitensa tego Tokry, ale Tokry był Objective Shipem.
Ten pierwszy co spadł. There are no results from any.
Because the marshal is
Yeah, I believe he will put all the score at once when the all scores will be submitted to Marshall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite good for the tournament ongoing, not to calculate your chances and stuff.
Yep, and like in round also.
Yeah. It's possible that the results won't be visible till the end of the tournament even.
Yeah. Oh, and the Kubek and Tokra stable just finished.
Yeah, just finished. Przemo.
Nie dowiesz się.
Ciągle tu jestem.
There's some.
Yeah, the match between Tokra and Kubek is finished, but our guy who will bring us the score meet a friend. So they are talking right now, so we will wait for that. All right, so Daniel managed to escape with this Corvette. It's barely alive. All right, it's 6-5 for the Kubek against Tokra.
So the scores are really close.
Yeah, really close, as we thought so. The only one is right now that not that even. It's between Przemo and Peter. Przemo lost his MC30, but managed to destroy both onagers. So he get 8-3 from that.
Yep. So
Rerolled for the.
I don't know how was this table with the separatists, but we are probably see the Przemo split in the table.
All right.
Sekunda.
Tutaj na razie nie wiadomo, ale tak wygląda.
Czy albo Przemo zagra się z ligiem, albo że jestem innym gościem. To jest tak.
6-5 wygrał Przemo wygrał a Świetlik wygrał 7-3. A Daniel Kisitor. Yes, it was flacking with OCX, but without success.
They're at around 4 or 5? Fifth.
This is round 5, I believe. Yeah, it is round 5, but it's obviously the last round as the time runs out already.
Yeah.
I will won't disturb the players as the marshal already did that.
Okay.
To nie były nieważne.
Yeah. Okay, so Daniel will is trying to score some points from to win this match.
I don't know if it was good to move the Corvette like this.
But-
It is the last round anyway.
Yeah. So there's only for Daniel, he can only score points with the squadrons, and that's all. I will look for one thing, just there's still one VCX in the game.
Yeah. It's right here.
Yeah.
At the back of the at the rear of the Starhawk. Yeah.
So the only hope for Daniel is to score 4 points from the fighter ambush to win this game.
There is a close point values, so
Yeah,
so it will be 6-5 most probably.
yeah, and I see that Pelta doesn't have
Shields on the rear.
and redirect. It's lacking the redirect only.
Lucky in the rear. So it's possible that Daniel scores some objective points. And if you do,
And maybe with a good Lando shot can, with 3 damage. Ah, he doesn't have Lando, so never mind.
no, Lando is dead on both sides.
Ale jak widziałem, jak ten ISD został do Achillesa, sam taki jechał.
Za Transgunner.
No, to proszę. A twój cel, no nie?
Tak, tak.
Twój obiektyw był, tak?
Przyznam szczerze, że już nie chciałem się kłócić, bo wiedziałem, że ten Arkitens raczej zejdzie. Jeszcze mam dwa możliwe przerzuty z oficerów, ale ta kara chyba.
So there is damage for the Pelta.
So yeah, there's...
Yeah, in the back. So Daniel scored some points from the objective actually. So the match is over, and we didn't notice that Daniel had already 4 tokens, so it's like, I believe, ile jest 15? 15 points per token, so it's 153. So it's still 6-5. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for the next round. It will be soon, as this round was a little bit extended with the Daniels and Silvio match. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for the next.
Okay, guys, so we are right back at the second round of the Hannover Top Cut World Qualifier. Now we can see the game from table 3. That's Daniel Unzeitig versus the Abraham Jonatan. We already know how the dance list looks like, and Abraham Jonatan is playing with the two Venators, each one with a spot, and two Peltas to support those Venators. Yeah, and it's worth mentioning that the Abraham Jonatan won the Polish Masters with this list. So yeah, now he holds the title of the champion of Poland. Yeah, so it will be the fight between the Polish Master and the UK Games Expo Master. Yeah. I will only change. Yeah. So everything is set up and we are ready to see how this match will go. Może za chwilę wrócę, dobra? Za chwileczkę wrócę, dobra? Za chwilę wrócę.
So the next matchup is between Daniel and Abraham. Daniel, recent successes in Armada is taking the first place on the UK qualifier a couple of months ago, and Abraham won Polish championships last year. So it's well known to the Polish players. It could be a very interesting matchup, as they both are very skilled players. Abraham is running actually the same list as on the Polish Masters. Daniel made slight modifications to his list. From the last tournament. So the fighter ambush will be played with the Abraham had initiative. Abraham is squadronless, so in the fighter ambush they will deploy all of their ships, and then Daniel will deploy all of his squadrons at the end of the deployment phase. Time is already underway. 2 hours and 2 minutes left. So Daniel is placing his squadrons. So it is the end of the deployment phase. He will probably try to flank Abraham with his squadron wing. Daniel is taking a photo to get the picture of the deployment. Friendly handshake, wishing best of luck and having fun. That is what all about having fun. Right? So the game begins and Abraham is activating his first ship. It's a Pelta, I believe. One of the two Peltas. He had two Peltas and two Venators and nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is definitely Pelta because I can see the munition or parts recipe.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so another.
And we can also see that the Daniel and the Abraham have the same trace from the Polish Masters series.
Yeah. Very nice trays.
Yeah.
It's, I believe, top 4 from Polish Masters.
Yeah, received them.
Yeah, Abraham won it, so he also got it.
Just about.
Right. So Daniel moved 2 of its corvettes.
So most likely the Daniel will just try to escape.
And attack with his squadron wing.
Yeah, and trying to he will probably try to kill the Peltas. Or maybe this another Venator without the Tranquility, because the Tranquility improves the survivability of
Survivability, yeah.
But he has two Peltas with projection expert, so he must kill Peltas.
Yeah.
That are only points. That's not a lot of points because it's only 108 points.
Yeah.
So that's 7-4 without losing anything.
Yeah, he need to not lose anything to get that score.
Yeah.
Nieźle dworzyli.
Do you want something to eat? Okay. Do you want some sugar to eat? Okay.
So this is the second round of the final day of the tournament. It's round 2 of 3.
Yeah. Oh, and also it's worth mentioning that I think that Abraham and Daniel played on the Polish Masters also on the stream.
Maybe that's possible.
Yeah, they've played. Now let's see what will be the rematch, because the lists were quite similar.
Quite similar, yeah. Abraham, I believe, didn't change anything, and Daniel just a little bit. Yeah.
And on
He changed some squadrons, maybe.
and the officers.
And oh yeah.
Yeah, and I've played versus this list of Abraham on the Polish Masters, and there was a situation with the 5 ignition tokens.
Yeah.
That was this match with him.
Yeah.
5 venators on one table is quite interesting experience to see.
And it got funny with all those ignition tokens all around.
Yeah. Why all of these players are always setting up on the top of the table? Why?
Yeah, we really need to get another camera.
Maybe you should create Patronite or something for the equipment,
Yeah.
so we can stream like this Legion guys.
Religion, yeah. Right, so
But
it's the second Venator turn to move.
yeah, but I wonder what Abraham is trying to do. Like he's trying just to, like he's going to face his squadrons.
Yeah, I believe he will attack on his right to get to the squadrons and the last corvette, but we will see if that's the good strategy.
Yeah.
As the Daniel had all of the squadron wings able to be rogues with Hera Syndulla help.
Yeah. Yeah, and speaking of Republic and them, because I think the Republic needs something like Georgiorod to improve the
And maneuverability.
yeah. Because let's be honest, Venators doesn't fly at all without the command.
Their navigation chart is very poor.
So at speed 2 it's not bad because
At
it's
speed 3 it's terrible.
so 0, 1, 0.
Yeah.
And Georgiorod could fix all of these things.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
so technically you can play the Georgiorod with the Imperial Venator, but they don't have spots.
yeah, they don't have spots, and also I wouldn't take an Imperial Venator. I would invest that points into ISD.
Yeah, and to yesterday we were talking about these rapid reinforcements,
Yeah.
and there was an Imperial Venator on this tournament yesterday.
Oh yeah.
It was one Venator, but we had all the ships from the rapid reinforcements one.
Yeah, and there's that confusion when you see the fleet with a one Venator and let's say double victories. It's obviously a Republic fleet, but also it could be an Imperial fleet.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the double victory Imperial list at all in many years. So that's quite less possible than the Republic fleet with the double victories because of spots, of course.
Yeah. Spots are amazing. Yeah, and like spot shots with the from the side arc with the Confire and Clone Captain Zack, so that's 3 blacks and 5 blue. That's a really powerful attack. That cannot be salvoed. That's also big plus.
Ignition attack cannot be salvoed.
Yeah, and do you think that they will add, maybe if the AMG will get some new products, they will add new ignition attacks, or only it will be spots and Onager?
I never thought about it. I believe right now I'm thinking that there won't be more special super weapons, but that's not final. It's up to the game designers.
Yeah, and also, so there's
Maybe there could be some other super weapons that's not ignition based, like the Starhawk one.
Yeah.
But I cannot say for sure.
Yeah, and like there was this ship from the Zan consortium that was
like firing the not two lasers, but two, like one ion bullet and one like proton one. I don't know if you played the Empire at War game.
Yeah, I played, but it was a long time ago, so I can't remember.
Okay.
The Empire at War game actually is the one that has influence for the Armada because it's the assault frigate Mark II was taken
Yeah.
from the game. Yeah. And funny thing is that according to Wikipedia, the Tel Tevura is only Star Wars appearance is actually at the Star Wars Armada
Really?
and maybe X-Wing.
Okay. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, and as we can see, that Daniel is preparing his squadrons to assault the Paltas.
Yeah, they're preparing for the strike.
Jest, ale cicho jest, żyjemy w końcu. Yeah. Oh, and do you think that because now we in the Star Wars Legion we have the Shadow Collective, so that's the mercenary faction that can play on its own, but also can be taken by the other
Taken by
faction.
the other faction as a mercenaries.
Yeah.
For us? For me. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Niemiecki object?
German objectives, yeah. Thank you.
Had to make something with the.
So, what was my final place? 21st?
You were that's because you were the 8th place Imperial member.
Oh, yes, it's in Imperial.
Yes, the top faction prizes.
Oh, I managed to be in top 8 of Imperial players.
We lost one. You're not the 8th Imperial member.
A mi się nie udało do top 8 wejść, więc jestem smutno.
So, thank you very much.
Nie udało mi się. Jestem 9. Republiką, a było 9 Republik, jestem 9. Republiką i dostałem dodatkowy nagród. Ale mam Fighter Ambush, Superior Positions i Zobacz Management. Nie, czy to jest, nie, to jest Fartos.
Advanced Gunner. Nach dem Frontalmagister wurden sind halt jeder Spieler, beginnend mit erster Spieler, ein Schiffe, das Schiff der ersten Spieler darf nicht.
A mogę dostać tego, Starhawka, bo tego. Onegera.
Flottenpunktkosten eines zawożonego Schiff werden verdoppelt. Die Kosten sind nicht, tak, to jest Advanced Gunner, tak. Überlegene positions, of course, superior positions. Ein Jägerangriff aus dem Hinterhalt. It's a fighter ambush, yeah?
Yeah. Hahaha.
Nice.
Yeah, patrz teraz.
Sorry for that.
Yeah.
We got our prices from Marshall, so.
No, ale to są legalne promki. I to też przyjść na turniej Armady w Polsce i masz. Kreuzer der Gozanti klasa.
Ja.
Okay. What court can I?
So the Daniel is putting the proximity mines on the table to make Venator lives more difficult.
Yeah.
Fighting the squadrons.
I don't think it will matter at all because the Venator won't die.
Yeah,
Probably.
probably. That depending if Daniel will risk to attack only Venators one by one. It could be possible, but with the Pelta shield support, it will be very, very difficult.
Yeah, so probably it will end
Luke
like...
Skywalker would be
Yeah.
handy in here.
Yeah, but I don't know if we can kill two Peltas and Venator. No.
Yeah, it's highly doubtful. I think he will go for the Peltas. and try to avoid the Venators with the corvettes as long as possible.
And we are interrupted. So there are these new factions for Star Wars Legion, yeah? And do you think that they will add, like maybe in the far future, we can expect some
Mercenary ships, maybe.
And would you like that option, like to get some mercenary ships in Armada, or do you think the universal factions will
I
destroy
don't
Armada?
understand. I understand what you're asking. I never really thought about it. I never give it a long thought, but I think it is easy to break the game with the lots of faction universal ships. So I believe it would be I think it would be like you can take one of those ships or something. Or something like this, with some restrictions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And do you think that the some restrictions for the ship in Armada should be necessary? Like, I don't know, only one onagger per fleet.
I'm strongly against that, but it's just my opinion. I believe that there are actually Rebel Providence is unique, so he
and
cannot
the
be
Imperial Venator also.
So only the Krog Gozanti is not restricted like this, and Victory for the Republic, Victory Star Destroyer for the Republic.
Yeah, but maybe for Onager with some FHQ, because two Onagers are really strong, can be countered, but
not by every. You need to have the fleet that can counter it. To have a really.
So probably the MSU, and you must really be good at maneuvering.
Playing MSU requires you to be a really good maneuvering admiral, but let's be honest, every fleet also. If you're poor maneuvering with anything, you will probably lost anyway.
So yeah, but something with the huge front arc like ISD, it's easier.
It's easier to get something in the front arc, but in some matchups it's not that good. Like for example against MC-18.
Yes.
When you if you manage to block it front to front, it's
perfect.
It's perfect, but the side arcs of the MC-80 are very wide, so it's very difficult to get a large base ship into the front without being double arced with those.
Yeah.
So it's very very tricky, and depending on the upgrades, how it could work, and the whole other the other ships and squadrons in the fleets that they supporting both of the big guys.
Okay, and I do think that there's like one ship that is, because we said that all the ships with all the fleets you have to maneuver somehow. And do you think that some ships are like more easy to?
Yeah, of course, the CR-19s are literally the best maneuvering ship in the game.
Yeah, but easier to like maneuver, so that's no brainer that you don't have to think at all about arcs or something.
I believe that is always important, the arcs and the maneuvering.
Okay.
Maybe not with the flotillas that are only supporting squadrons or big ships and cannot attack, like the Rebel flotilla.
It can attack on the
On the squadrons.
variant.
Yeah,
No, but
the other variant is not played very often. Like the Gozanti also. The more expensive version is also not played a lot. I personally never saw that on the tables.
I saw yesterday.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, but look, free. So we are playing this Gazanti with Romodi and Confire.
Oh yeah, that's
So 3 red dice from the.
from the Gozanti front. Yeah,
It's
that's like the side arc of the Architects
yeah, that's side of
without upgrades, of course.
yeah,
Romodis and
yeah. I will see.
jammers. Yes, it could be like this, but I believe that Daniel will attack Peltas first because of the Pelta projection experts that will feed the Venators with shields when they will be going down the attack. It's up to Daniel after all what he choose, what target he choose with his fleet.
The flagship of the Abraham is the Venator that is closer to us. So this one with the squads in front of it is the without the tranquility.
All right, so this one is tranquility, yeah.
No, it is closer to us. It's
Closer,
yeah, and that with the squadrons isn't the tranquility. So without the tranquility, it can be really, really tough to survive all of those squadrons. Yeah, that's 2 Peltas that can give 4 shields per turn.
If they stay in range, but they will, because Abraham will move the Venators and Peltas on the back, and keeping Peltas on the back of the Venators to feed them with shields if necessary.
Yeah.
It also won't be very easy for Daniel to attack Peltas early because they are in the back.
Yeah.
And the rebel squadron are not very hasty. We will see, but I can see that Abraham is treating really seriously the squadron wing, because he turned his Venator against them.
Yeah.
Only set the spot on the side to maybe attack the alone corvette of Daniel's fleet.
Yeah, but all of his ships are at speed 1, so probably the one of these Venators will bump each other, so this flagship can bump the other one.
Yeah, that's possible, but maybe Abraham
Has some tokens.
have some tokens or already prepared commands
Yeah.
for the navigation commands for the maneuvering. If he does, the topmost Venator could speed up and turn left, taking both proximity mines, but we will see how it came up. I'm very curious how it go. Measuring.
Ale też tak brzmi.
Słowo Uber tutaj.
Uber. Ale patrz, masz Jäger Angriff aus dem Hinterhalt. To brzmi fight ramów, a tu...
Srogo.
Ja. Tego szkoda, że nie uda się do top 8. Tylko 3 karty, ale to jeszcze i tak H3. To jest Kreuzer do Gozanti klasa.
Kreuzer do Gozanti class. The favorite one.
So they are
Alright,
they're
so
doing their commands, and I believe it will be the 3rd round.
yeah, it's possible.
So pretty fast.
Yeah, it's much faster than the last game of Daniel, but
They aren't done squads from the other side.
Abraham doesn't have any squads, so
And we have
And it was also rushing up the squadron deployment from Daniel when the opponent have no squadrons at all.
and we have the Mandalorian on the extreme stream. Yeah. O, muszę na prawo autorskie. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Sfałszowałeś tak, że nie naruszyłeś chyba praw
No,
autorskich. Alright.
um,
Daniel is measuring as crazy. So I believe it's now the command phase because Abraham was setting his dials. I don't know what's happening. Oh, the ignition token, or maybe not.
that's a pretty good question.
Oh, maybe something was wrong with shields, or no, it's actual a token.
Or maybe it's the normal token.
It could be a concentrate fire token from the Tarkin, as it's the beginning of the round.
Maybe.
He need those tokens because to refresh the spots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't understand one thing. Why he has munitions for supply when he has Tarkin? Because
Maybe Tarkin is for the engineering tokens. No, he also had parts resupplies. Maybe it's like insurance for the ride tokens and stuff.
but right. Maybe.
Depending on what's the Abraham tactics, maybe he often using the concentrate fire command for the spats.
Yeah.
And needs sometimes would need two tokens in one round.
Yeah.
One to get rid of the ride, and then get from the munitions resupply to ready the spot card. I think it's an insurance for a variety of situation that could come up during the tournament.
Yeah, and maybe for 3 points it's worth.
Yeah, it's not that expensive, yeah.
But maybe instead of the munitions supply, Comset would be better to give sometimes, this.
Yeah, the flexibility, but remember that the munition and part resupply could affect more than one ship,
Yeah, but
they
now,
need to be refreshed, yeah.
So yeah, he can take enough token from the Tarkin to navigate. Okay, maybe yeah, because I thought about the constant for enough token.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Tarkin can also give dial, so he can.
To the single ship,
Yeah, with the.
but equipped, the flagship, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's a dial for a flagship or the
Token.
tokens for all of the fleet.
Yeah, but when you are using the Tarkin with the dial, the rise affect, yeah. So when you got the nav rate, you cannot use nav command because this ship gains an additional dial.
Yeah. It could be turned into the token to get rid of ride, or just spend the nav, the dial, to get rid of any token, any rides it gets. It's I think it's about rides, because of some separatist fleets that can give the rides as crazy.
Yeah.
It could be very painful for his fleet to have those.
Yeah, and it's I know it's like good because we didn't see so many rides because it only squads with the rides were the Gauntless and Car Saxon, And now
And then there's another one.
and
some
Kanan?
unique, yeah, Kanan jars.
and we have also Rex that was and Admiral that were given
yeah,
there,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But now with this meta of the separatist list, we can see finally some playing with the raids.
Yeah. There was split with lots of B2s. We're just giving a ride, just like this.
Yeah, and we have also the what was this upgrade? Not Wolfie. Maybe Wolfie. There was this clone officer for 6 points that was giving assault to the squadrons. Not assault, but we have Republic here, so we can. Yeah, that was Wolfie. That was giving assault and.
To the Adept squadrons, yeah? Without Adept, yeah.
So Republic has some also options to use the rights. Yeah, and that was what I was talking about yesterday with this assault keyword. So we can assume that probably in the future we will have some squads, Republic squadrons with assault. Maybe the gunships.
Maybe. Maybe.
LA-80. No. Okay, and one ship that you would love to see in Armada, that it isn't still one ship.
Which one?
You want one ship in Armada, and they will make it. What ship it will be?
I don't know. Definitely not the Looker Hulk, as it wouldn't fit to Armada in my opinion at all.
Yeah.
No, I need to give it a thought to answer that.
Okay. Because for me,
I will answer that today. There's 87 minutes left. 88 almost.
and for me, like it was the malevolence
Marlboro.
with the super weapon that maybe can cause some ion disruption for the critical effect. Yeah, and it could be the next ship with the ignition attack that will be set up. So yeah, as we can see, all corvettes are escaping from the situation. Maybe they can get to the rear arc of Venators with a speed 4.
Yeah, it's possible. But I still think that that Daniel will be aiming for Peltas.
Petlas. Okay. Yes, especially with this tranquility that is backwards, and with this title you can just move to shields.
Yeah.
It's so powerful title for 3 points.
For 3 points, it's crazy.
It's out on cute.
Crazy powerful. Oh, the thing's getting serious. Daniel put his hat on.
Like I love that Daniel like put his hat on, and the Abraham is playing with his glasses on.
Yeah. Alright, so Abraham shot down one of the proximity mines.
Ooh, so two mines down.
Yep.
Oh, and the transport frigate, so they got two dice of flak.
You mean the Peltas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Venator also have
2 dice.
yeah.
Quite good ships in the terms of the flanking,
Yeah.
anti-squadron armament.
get this consulars, the armored ones, for 37 points with the 2 blue dice are
Yeah.
amazing.
So the Venator moves and took the third mine. It's 2 damage. Around 80 minutes left. Daniel is activating one of his corvettes, because what else? Does he have much of those? 4. He now needs to maneuver to not bump his own ship and maybe even finish on the obstacle. That should be easy for CR-90 Corvette. Until something goes terribly wrong, but as you can see, it's impossible for him to bump himself with this maneuver. Yeah, it's much space here for him. Okay, the next round. It's round 3. I think, yeah, it's the blue one, so it's round 3. Okay, so spot shooting. Can say which one is that and what's the target. Alright, that's a very good shot.
So
Yeah.
there was enough command?
Sorry?
So there was enough command from this Venator.
Yeah, I believe he is, the other one is shooting.
Yeah. But it was the Dial or the Hurricane? Do you know or not?
No, I can't say.
Okay.
So it's still 5 damage. That's not good news for the Daniel. Some redirects. So shields are down. And the critical effect. I couldn't catch that. I need to check it. Please now. It's the targeting disruption, so I believe it's about not resolving critical effects, but I may be mistaken. I just take a look. The real game will start when the Daniel's squadron will attack at the last. Because I believe this one is out of the game. If if that corvette is to survive, she needs to run away as far as possible. Especially that Abraham is the first player, so he's activating first. So if he stays in his firing zone, it could be destroyed. So the Daniel's corvette scored target disruption critical effect, but I believe it's one that prevents you from resolving critical effects.
Okay.
And he ran away of the Venator. It's funny how the Venators are placed right now.
Yeah, and like this placement of peltas and the Venators is so perfect. Like this Venators looks like from this scene from the Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
When they were doing the evasive maneuvers.
Yeah. Evasive maneuvers. Alright, so now Pelta is moving. He's tried to hide behind the Venator. And what else it could do?
Yeah, but there's now a little problem. Because the Abraham's Venator will give his rear in the next round for the... No, but that's the flagship, so never mind, it's the Tranquility.
Alright, yeah, he can move the shields
I
while
don't know
defending.
if the Daniel, like in this situation, with this Venator that can't there, if the Daniel can do anything.
Yeah, as I told before, as you wasn't here, I told that the real shooting will start when the squadron wing will be pulled to attack.
Yeah. There are some comments or not?
Yeah, the comments are for the thing we discussed earlier. It's history now, so.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm leaving you, Grzesiek, for a while.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so as we can see, the Daniel is avoiding the Venators, and probably he will just escape the whole situation. Okay, so the Daniel is trying to engage the Pelota and score some points, and we'll see how it will go, how many points he can score. Mówię już. Tak. Okay. Yeah. And so there was first shots made to the front of the Pelota. Yeah. And the next squad moves in. I cannot see what squad it is, but after rolling the die, maybe you can see. So that's the Gold Squadron. Abraham braced it, yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, that's. Oh. Okay, so Dan is now trying to fight the side arc of the Pelota for the flag, and is attacking still the front, and it's probably the one hit, if I can see correctly. Yeah. Okay. And I'm interested because I didn't catch that earlier. But one of the Abraham's Venator still has 3 dials that aren't. One of them isn't revealed. So I don't know if he forgot about it or was the case. Okay, so the Pelta popped out of the base. Yeah, and Daniel is measuring everything carefully just to be in range of the engagement. Yeah, so that's the 3 damage cards dealt to the Pelta. So next round should be probably that. Or, yeah. The last squad oh, there's one squadron. So the last squad moved in. That's hit. So that's a real into hit. So no evade and no redirect, only brace left on the Pelta. Yeah, and yeah. And these 2 cards are dealt to Venator with which one? Which one is it? Oh, it isn't the flagship, it's the one that is escaping. So these 2 cards won't matter at all from the proximity mine. Okay. So they are doing the dials, Daniel's already set up, and Abraham is still thinking about the dial. Okay, so the first activation from the Abraham is the Venator flagship. Not the flagship, sorry. Oh, so that's the flagship. Oh, never mind. So this is the that's the one that is chasing the CR90s. So maybe the CR90s can kill him even with some good maneuvering. So there's still things possible, and as we can see, the Daniel scored 2 objective tokens for fighter ambush, so I will update the score. That's 30 points for Daniel right now.
HP.
Całym jakieś nie było. Okay. Yeah, and now we can see that the Daniel is trying to escape again.
So Daniel scored some points from fighter ambush, yeah?
Yeah, and the Pelta is on 2 HP only with brace, without the shields on the front.
All right. So it's nearly destroyed.
Yeah.
It's the round 3 still?
No, then.
Yes, the
Yeah.
blue one is round 3.
Okay.
For all that are watching us, the die, the D6 near the dice tray and the objective card, there is a die with blue side up. It's a turn counter, so we couldn't see the number of it, but you can easily figure out that this is a third round, not fifth,
Yeah.
and not first.
Yeah.
We have 25 people watching right now. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, I think like the matchup is also pretty interesting to watch.
Yeah, maybe not very dynamic battle, but it's quite interesting.
Yeah, and it's also like nice to see this maneuvers from both of
Both of the both players that is very skilled in Armada. He managed to fit that there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tight maneuvers.
Tight maneuvers, yeah.
And we have 61 minutes left to the end of the round.
Yeah. A little bit over an hour to go.
Yeah.
Alright, so Daniel pointed the next ship to be activated. It had no targets for attacks, so he will begin from the maneuvering step, with the maneuvering step.
Yeah.
No, he will not fly over the table. Off the table, sorry. He is just going away from the danger that comes with the Venator.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Venator is moving. Speed 1, but he bumped his His Pelta. It's almost destroyed.
Yeah, just so.
He bumped his own Pelta with a Venator.
So maybe that was a good maneuver.
To not
With
throw
the
off the...
points, because from fighter ambush,
Yeah.
Daniel will score 15 points more. So
Yeah,
he
yeah, yeah.
sacrificed it.
Yeah, it's possible that he just lowered down the potential amount of points that Daniel could score by 15 points.
Yeah, and that's
And
pretty-
also he didn't go closer to the edge of the map.
Yeah, and with the Venator that cannot move at all, it's also good maneuver. Yeah.
All right, it's another corvette that will or will not try to join the engagement, which is taking place on the top of the screen. We barely see it, but there's a bunch of squadrons there. The
Okay.
Venator and the Pelta. Alright, so the next round will begin.
Yeah.
Or began already. I don't know. No. But Daniel turned the turn counter. So maybe it was fourth round already.
Yeah, I believe so because
Yeah,
the
because-
squadrons are so.
And most of the corvettes are already activated, so they forgotten to
Yeah.
switch it to the number 4.
And where's Tarkin? That's Tarkin, I think, or not? Because the cards on the Tarkin
I'll
could
check.
indicate.
Oh,
No, yeah, I see. There's two cards. Okay.
just to confirm, the Tranquility, so the flagship, is the one engaged with the squadron
Yeah,
of
so
Pelta.
obviously, yeah.
Just to confirm.
Yeah, and the Tarkin has only 2 tokens left, so it must be 4th round.
Yeah.
Because with each
Each turn he is giving the tokens to the friendly ships.
So some flag going on.
Yeah, Abraham is attacking the
They're gonna
squadrons
go-
with Pelta, I believe. Yeah, Pelta has black and...
Yeah, the transport one, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
So there's lots of Republic ship has
2 dice against the squadrons, yeah. That's pretty decent.
yeah, but yeah.
He scored some damage, but we don't know how much. The atmosphere is very friendly. Both guys are laughing all the time.
Yeah, but they know each other, so
Yeah.
they're like
I asked
two-
them. I went them to check the Venator, and they asked me, "Oh, you came here to ask what are we doing with your stream?" And I was like, I wasn't expecting nothing else from you guys. And there was laughter without end.
Yeah, but and have anyone finished already? I think the table 1.
No, everyone still playing. Daniel, as always, is making some hard measuring,
Yeah.
hardcore measuring.
Yeah, but it's always like
Yeah,
that
yeah,
because-
it's always like that with him. Yeah, yeah. I believe you can hear Abraham's laughter from here. We do.
Yeah. Because they were from the first table. Yeah, no, like the first table is still playing. It's the Unzeitig and the Przemo. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I will see the HP of the squadrons because
Zerknij jeszcze, czy jakichś żetonów dodatkowych nie nabił.
so the generic squads lost 2 HP each, and most of the heroes lost 1 HP from the flags. So in 2 turns they shouldn't be killed by Venator. Maybe if he salved them.
Not as easily as TIE fighters,
Yeah.
anyway.
I would agree with James that it's pretty much decided for now.
It's Glimmer, Gilmore, DK, very defensive match. Yeah, you're referring to that?
No, like
Oh,
We did-
this seems like it's decided at this point. Or am I wrong? We're here to see a way back for Republic.
so. Yeah, the scores from the fighter ambush and the Pelta.
Yeah.
So the points.
Alright, so now the turn of the squadrons. They killed the Pelta. And Daniel scores the third victory token, so it's 45-0. Still, that's the result that doesn't do anything good for both of players, especially, of course, for Abraham. Alright, so Daniel running away with his squadrons to not get destroyed by the Venator. It's possible that they are damaged that much that he is afraid that that Abraham is able to kill them. I'm wondering if they are discussing to finish the match at this point. Yeah, so that's it. Daniel moved all his squadrons to the other side of the map, so I believe that's it. Skończyli już.
Skończyli?
No zobacz, tu są jego eskadry, wziął je stamtąd i przeniósł.
No tak, bo
So they figure out that there is no point to continue the game as nothing will happen to change the score.
so yeah.
So yeah, I believe that's it. I will make sure, but it's obvious.
Yeah, so that's the 45 minutes.
Jedną peltę stracił.
45, która jest 12. Muszę zapytać, wiesz, bo raczej idzie.
Alright.
So
So it's still 45 minutes to end of the round. So next round will be starting at least 1 hour from now.
yeah, so
So thank you for watching, and see you around on the next round. Dobra, zaczynam. Welcome back. So it's the final round of the tournament. Alright, I need to find my phone. It's here. So it's the... Please hang on for a while.
It's the third table.
It's the third table, table number 3, with Przemo, Paluszyński and Mirko Lang. Mirko has the initiative and choose the hyperspace assault objective.
Okay. Yeah, and it's also worth mentioning that Mirko played yesterday at our stream in the first round versus double Onagar with Interdictor. So maybe there's some power in these Gozantis with ordnance experts.
Yeah, it's possible. Because Mirko has a lot of sources to bring the right tokens, like Jedi Hostage, 3 times of B2 rocket troopers, and of course the Commander TF 1726, which add up to 2 black dice for each right token placed on the defending ship.
Yeah, but there's this possibility with the lots of small ships and also with Command 1 that the Jedi Hostage will be tapped. Yeah, what was the effect of the Jedi Hostage when it was tapped? For this area.
Co to jest za upgrade?
I will show you. It's the upgrade that is good, but it can also.
What kind of upgrade is it?
It's for the commands, not command fleet support, not fleet support, but
Fleet command.
Fleet command, yeah. Yeah, so it can cause some really trouble when it's tapped.
Yep.
And in fact, I think that Przemo can risk even 1 corvette if he wants
To do that.
to go to close range from the side arc, because he won't probably will be 1 shot because of the it will be total of 6 or 5, yeah, 6 dice, and spending only 1 token on Providence is huge.
Yeah, yeah. And you cannot ready it.
Yeah, so it's for the rest of the game. So
It's impossible to ready that card, yeah?
Yeah. So
At all?
lore-wise, it's like you just take this
Yeah,
hostage.
they discussing the same thing, I think.
Ja. A ty poszedłeś do Przemo i powiedziałeś mi, że ta karta?
Chciałem pokazać po angielsku, ale już się dowiedział. Alright, so the hyperspace tokens are being placed.
Like this configuration of the MC30 is pretty. So the TRC with external racks.
Yeah.
Like I often I always see the MC30 with the blue dice with the XI7s or the H9s with APT, and first time I see the external racks and TRC on the MC30.
It's not my first time when I see it. It's actually a very good idea to equip those 2 cards on the scout frigate.
Yeah, But personally, though, I prefer the APT because always this critical effects under the.
Yeah. The critical effect, even if the defending ship has shields, yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, and this TRC from can be countered in the close range because of the point defense ion cannons, but only in close range. So Przemo probably will try to avoid the close range.
Maybe the thing is that he can attack with the TRC before he is close. So I believe that it's the idea to do some, maybe not great damage, but some damage from afar, and just then to use its full potential at close range with the external racks and also with turbolaser reroad circuits, but to give the opponent choice which one to reroll.
Yeah.
It's probably will be the double red die because of the chances that black die. Black die is most likely generating damage. Yeah. Only 2 blank sides, and red die have also the accuracies, which at the point of rerolling forced by the defender,
Yeah.
it's no use for them. Alright, I wonder if Przemo put away some squadrons with the MC30.
Maybe the rogues. Because you can put up to 3 squadrons or 2?
3. But all of his squadrons are still on the cards that are not deployed, of course. Yeah, he'll deploy 2 and have 4.
Yeah, and there's MC30. Yeah, and finally, maybe we'll have the match closer to us. The ships that will be closer to us, not in the.
Oh yeah. Not far, not in the distance. Yeah.
After.
Oh no. Oh yes. It is faced
In
to the
our
camera.
way.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yuri, thanks for the good words. On the first day of the qualifier, at the finishing round, at the last round, it was also the top was also filled with our guys. So it was quite good tournament for the Team Poland.
Yeah.
We are very proud of ourselves and wishing that one of our guys will win the whole thing. But that remains to be seen. Right, there are a couple of ships and squadrons left to be deployed. Yeah, this is the last one from the separatist fleet, or no, the Gozanti. There is a Gozanti left. Very close formation from Mirko.
Yeah, and like the close formations can be dangerous for yourself. And do you think that there's range one between the ships or not? Or they're closer even than the range one?
I think they are closer to each other because close range is no, the range one is about the range of the small base.
Yeah, and in fact, I heard and I started doing that, and it occurred that placing the ships at least distance one of each other is quite good strategy.
It's safe to not bump yourself. Yeah.
And
Yeah, I have same observation. I had same observation, but it's not always that good if your fleet is spread that much.
yeah,
Especially when you have 5 ships.
yeah.
So Przemo will definitely try to.
Take out the carrier.
Yeah.
So he must go
Or
for
it-
the big fish.
Or it seems to be. Yeah, it's probable that the middle one will be the hyperspace exit for the MC-30.
Oh, and from the hyperspace assault, can the look, he can jump out with the MC-30 with the squad command, and he can
Yeah. And he can do what exactly?
like there's token,
Yeah.
yeah, and with the squad command to Jedi hostage. To
Oh
have-
yeah, to attack Jedi hostage.
that's quite powerful move.
Yes, but it will work. I believe it will work the second round when he arrives because he need to get this token.
But what? How? So yeah, the objective token.
No. I believe. Let me check the Jedi hostage again because
No, you at the start of your activation you can spend the.
at the start of your activation, yeah, reveals command. So he cannot reveal command, take the token and spend it for this. He need to get the token earlier from some comsnet or something.
Oh,
When enemy ship at close range reveals a command.
so the, yeah, but he can. Okay, but when he
Oh, dial,
dial,
not all right.
So-
I must. I confused that with a token. All right.
so he can basically.
Yeah, he will do that, I believe.
Oh my god! Like it seems that this match will be really fast and full of emotions.
All right, so the first round is underway already. Crocogozantes are moving. Jakie to mam boczki?
Co sprawdzasz?
Boki tego dużego.
Aha,
No, nie ma tego, sprawdzę co w tym. To jest Providence Carrier.
I believe it's 222 or something like that.
Yeah, 222. So he's more deadly from the side, but also it's not the big difference from the front. It's just one die left. Blue one. It's 2 reds, 1 blue, and 2 blacks from the front, and 2 of each from the sides, and 1 of each from the back.
Yep.
The rear too.
Yeah. I didn't see the admonition for a while in the match. Like after this change of evade, Forsyth started a new life and.
So now the Przemo needs to remember that his Admiral is not working until the MC30, which is flagship, gets from the hyperspace.
I wonder why the Recon is placed on the MC30 instead of the CR90, because we know that the MC30 is a close range ship and now it's put into hyperspace.
I believe he is on the MC30 because that's the ship that Przemo cannot allow to lose anyway.
Okay.
So he get close, attack and run away. And if you run away successfully, it turns to the lifeboat.
Okay.
And I believe the CR90s are to finish off the ships that would survive that, and they need to take more risks. So that is why I believe none of the CR19s is a flagship.
Coraz ciszej, jest tak przyjemne, jest tak kameralnie.
Right, Magnificent move.
Yeah, but the Munificent Providence should be outmaneuvered easily by robust ships because of the high speeds.
Alright, so it seems that we were right that Przemo will try to flank the Providence from its right side. Right of the Providence, of course.
Yeah, and now this match, rights will cause some trouble, but not so. Will not be so dangerous because there are small ships.
Yeah.
And they can do what other commands.
Yeah. Small ships with command value of 1, so you pick a command for the actual turn, not the next ones. nawet jak się nie rusza, ale jest krok ruchu. Okay, I checked what rounds are set on the Shumai. It's round number 3 and round number 5. It allows Providence to reroll 3 dice in every attack it will make that rounds, 3rd and 5th, even with salvos and stuff, not only when activated.
Okay.
Well, we're back. Alright, so Przemo checked on his phone what does the Jedi hostage do.
Yeah, because it's quite important upgrade.
Yeah.
Especially in this matchup when he can easily tap it and then reduce the Providence power. Defense.
Yeah, nerf Poland, yeah. Jacek, we agree.
Yeah, and there are lots of CR90s in these matches because it's
they are quite good, very maneuverable, very reliable with heavy firepower for that small ship with the TRC, of course. So there are many CR19s in Rebel fleets. Yeah, that's the thing. They are good to avoid the Onager attacks and Spat attacks. It's possible that's the reason that many of the Rebel players took many CR9Ts.
Yeah.
So squadron phase.
Yeah.
So Przemo is the only player with the squadron, so he move all of his squadron now. Or maybe they were activated, but I doubt it. Alright, and he is getting out of the hyperspace.
Yeah, so he's going for the double arc.
There will be a short halt to the game. It's a critical decision in this scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, and being able to tap the Jedi hostage in the second round is incredible.
Yeah, that would be very helpful to him. But I'm afraid if he deployed like this or similar, he would have no chance to run away. Because even if he flew through the Providence carrier, he will end up in the front of the rest of the fleet.
Yeah, or maybe he will just bump himself once or twice, because the New Vicent is at speed 2, so after 1 or 2 rounds, they will give him a space.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Przemo must remember also that the Mirko is the first player, and the Providence will move a little bit.
Yeah.
At speed 2, so the Providence is at speed 2.
Yeah, Providence is flying at speed 2. Yeah.
I believe all of this,
Yeah.
like also the New Vicent also, yeah.
I'm wondering if it's after the move after moving the Providence, if it will be still in the double arc. I doubt it. I believe he will take a turn to the right.
To the right? Yeah.
Yeah, to the right to get only the side attack. But that remains to be seen.
Kula się
A,
kręci,
disco
kręci.
kula się kręci. Już wcześniej się kręcił.
Tak?
Czy dzisiaj, ale...
Ja.
I think he is worrying about no place to run. It's a little bit boring moment, but it's essential for the Przemo to make his objective as to use his objective as best as he can for as much advantage as he can.
But even though without the double arc, still the side shot from the MC30 at close range will be powerful.
Yeah, and remember that wherever Providence will go, it will probably be in the range for of the CR-19.
Yeah, there are CR90s and we have the squadrons.
Oh yeah. And most of them are rogues, and two which are not can be rogued with Haras and Dula.
No, 4 of them aren't rogues.
4 of them.
Wedge, Shara,
Yeah.
Cold.
All right, so there is no rogues at all, excluding Hera and Lando. So not at all, excluding Hera and Lando, there are no rogues. But all right, I confused it with the other match with the Daniels fleet.
Yeah.
Sorry for that. So basically, they need to stick together.
Yeah.
For the Przemo to have, so he could choose which one will be rogues. A to dwa są te R2D2.
Zawsze jest ich dwóch. Nie więcej, nie mniej.
R2D2 and Bipu Bipu. Because here inside you obviously cannot see that. There are two balloon-made figurines of the R2D2 in the scale 1:1. It's quite amusing. Especially on the Star Wars games tournament.
Yeah, and those are like the things that make the like atmosphere. But
Yeah, much more Star Wars.
yeah. But as we said, we have one game that isn't Star Wars from the tournaments. It's a Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah, the battle game of the war game of the battles in the realm of Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
And there are very cool prizes for the winners because there are actually crowns, 3D printed. Yeah, go there. It's a like gold crown, like
I see-
silver
I see
crown,
one,
and brown crown, bronze crown for the first, second, and third place.
Incredible.
There is a crown for the best painted army, and the little crowns also gold, silver, and bronze. I don't know. Maybe it's some smaller event also going on there. All right, so we have first shot. It's 2 accuracies. It's not very good for the MC30.
Yeah, but it's only 4 damage.
Yeah, it's not very much.
So-
But also proton torpedoes take place. The B2s
But
also. So it's a raid token.
okay, so it was the B2s, not the APT.
Yeah, he tapped the assault proton torpedoes.
Yeah, but I wonder if or maybe the evade was. So yeah, that was logic that the evade will be blocked for the case of the APT.
Yeah. To avoid losing the black critical symbol. That is why Przemo used the redirect and put down the shields on the side, I believe, to 0.
And
Oh, the guys just forget to shuffle their decks. You don't need to put it there, Przemo.
maybe he needs.
He cannot hear me anyway. Alright, it stays face up, so
It is a
so check it out. And I wonder what comes next. There's a nice watch from Mirko. Coolant discharge. Coolant discharge.
Oh,
To było? Is there a damage deck in the application?
I don't know. Like, because I was here about the application, but I've never seen it really. But I am going to the. Oh no, I know this critical effect.
So?
I want to make sure. Only one attack can target the ship.
Oh, that's very bad for Przemo, but still, he needs to attack with his side. Even if he is losing double arc that way. But I don't. don't really think that Mirko is caring about that. He still is trying to avoid the double arc and turning to face the corvettes. I don't know if that's a good idea, but hey,
Yeah.
he's in the finals and we are not.
Yeah.
Who am I to judge him? I'm not even a judge.
Not this time.
Not this time. So I need to learn a little the Clone Wars faction cards, specific
If you want.
Clone Wars faction specific cards to, you know, to not looking for the reference every time that something happened.
So if you want, I can give you athlete to play, and because when you are playing athlete, is the easiest way to learn.
Yeah.
Oh, and what are your opinions on the new factions? Do you like them? Have you played them?
I didn't play them actually. I played once some separatists played on the tabletop simulator. So not the real thing, but the digital one. The game went terrible, but I was playing against Jacek, which is playing the Rebel MSU on the Kraken. So I would lose anyway, I believe. But I like them very much. The separatist models, Republic of course too, but separatists, I didn't realize that I will like their look so much.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, and the paint job is really
Paint job is really amazing for the pre-painted ships models. That is it's incredible.
Yeah, and like these little logos.
Of the factions. Yeah.
Add so much to the ships.
Yeah, they're very cool. And of course, I like them because they bring much variety to the game itself. Yeah, it's not only Empire and Rebel anymore. So I like the Clone Wars faction very much. Yeah, Jacek, yeah. Yes, I don't remember every damage card because we are like 3 days without much sleep, so you can you can see that we are really tired. It's the last day, and the third game. We are tired, so players had to be much more tired.
Yeah.
Also,
And to answer this question about the aces, so there is limit of 4 squadrons with the tokens.
unique squadrons with defense tokens. So green and gold aren't that kind of squadron.
Oh my god!
So he moved. He did that.
Yeah, and he took the debris. He's in the side arc of the MC30. Now, even
Where's the station? He hit debris or the station?
it's debris. Yeah, that's debris. I will go and.
All right. Yeah, Grzesiek. I think it's both.
Okay.
Because here is the station or debris, and here is another one.
Yeah.
And that's the debris, I believe.
Yeah.
The one visible, it's debris, I believe.
And this critical effect is really
Really bad for the Przemo right now, but
because
I don't think
attack with the.
I don't think it's a game changer right now.
Yeah, but one more attack with the even with the rear can do something.
Yeah, but remember, now that Providence is moved, he could attack it with other ships, but no, the Jedi hostage is still there. So
Jedi hostage that, and do you think that the Providence will die in this turn or the next? Because there are 2 corvettes.
we will see about that. Remember that the Przemo needs to remember that
Jedi hostage.
that he can use the Jedi hostage against Mirko, but he needs to remember to put the right commands.
Yeah.
And now it's done already,
Yeah.
so
And
we will see.
like the Jedi hostage is like Uno reverse card.
Yeah, cannot be ready.
Yeah, but like Uno reverse card, because this card helps you, but then it goes, it affects your defense.
Oh yeah, very much. It's only a single defense token for the ship that large. All right, yeah, the GAR fleet is it's very nice with all those spots, with the beautiful Venators, beautiful models, nice upgrades.
But powerful squadrons.
Quite powerful squadrons, yeah.
Because like.
But they desperately need an expansion pack with additional
Yeah.
squadron for both sides. But we talked about it yesterday.
Okay. So you can check out the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit. We had a little bit problems with the equipment yesterday, but we discussed it.
Oh. CR90. But with the high person.
I think he doesn't care if he gets the right token, and he would like to move his MC30 after the Providence is moved.
Okay.
Munificent, sorry.
Or maybe. But
Right, what's going on? Oh, they're marking the ship position.
yeah, but he isn't shooting at the Providence. What command is it? I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Or maybe he isn't like doing the. He isn't doing the squadron command for the Jedi hostage from the MC30. Maybe he prepared it from the CR90. But what is going on?
Oh, he is moving the station with Ezra. So the first listed corvette is being activated. I need to check if he flipped that card.
Okay.
So it was concentrate fire. Well, maybe Przemo forgot that, or maybe MC30 has the squadrons.
Or maybe, like now he moved his shield, so maybe he's just
trying to exhaust
weaken the shields and
weaken
then
the shield and exhaust some defense tokens. But
the salvo.
So I believe Przemo will throw away the one of the evades. I believe it's a little bit too early for him.
Or maybe he want to activate the MC30 last.
Yes, to escape to not get into the
Magnificent ranges.
yeah, to Magnificent.
Yeah. And oh, thank you very much, Przemo.
Yeah, that's not a good shot, but not terrible.
What are we looking at?
The ornament of the Magnificent.
Yeah, but I'm still quite shocked with this move from the Przemo.
All right, let him play
Yeah,
as he wants. I believe he knows what he's doing.
yeah. He's in top 12, not us.
Not us, yeah, that's the point. Right, so this is transports.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's just thinking to do that. Yeah, that's it. So the transport, I believe he wanted to activate some squadrons, but it turns out it will be better to
Yeah, and
to do the hostage. Yeah,
Yeah, we got this.
yeah, he got this.
Oh, but he just made the. He just. Oh, now I
Speak your mind, please.
now I understand. He just wanted to give the space for the GR75, then to block
the Magnificent Providence
Movement.
Movement, yeah.
So yeah, perfect performance.
We shall see, but it's looking very, very nice. I wonder on what speed is MC30, but that doesn't matter. It will fire once and run away. So I believe he will try to finish it up with the CR19s. There is no clock display for this round. I don't know why.
Because they are streaming the.
That's odd. Actually, there is the timer on the TTT, so it's 75, less than 75 minutes left. All right, I will check the other tables.
Okay, so as we can see that your knight is doing some maneuvers to get for the position for the next round. Yeah, and okay, so there's two ships left on each side, and now it's the separatist player turn. So that's 2 damage from the side shot of the Munificent. So the GR-75s are flying. So they're activating 2 squadrons. And this squad will probably attack the Providence. Yeah. So the first roll, that's hit on the crit, and it's for the green squadron. And roll into nothing from the, or it was, yeah, from the, again hit and crit, and then there was a reroll up for the defense turbo, defense ion cannons, point defense ion cannons, yeah. Yeah, and now the Hartzell must activate. Yeah, and now the activation of the now is the activation of the MC-30 Corvette, and he's spending his dial to ignore the right of navigation, and as you can see, he had the squadron command. So I wonder why he attacked the. So why he didn't activate the Providence first? Okay, so we can see that's a pretty decent shot. So 2 doubles and 4 doubles and 3 hits. Oh my god, that's so crazy shooting going right here. we can see that here we have 11 hits. Oh my god. This shot was incredible.
So nice shooting from the Przemo there. Yeah, I believe it's 7 damage card dealt.
Well,
11 damage.
yeah, but it was braced down to
Yeah, of course.
6, but it's 6 cards.
Already got 7.
Yeah, and now this critical. Now this another attack would help significantly.
Yeah, that's the shame he got this critical effect on it.
We got 31 viewers. Oh my god!
Oh, thanks very much.
We hope that you are enjoying the match
Hey, it's quite interesting with this hyperspace assault.
with these rolls.
As it turned out, it was very nice objective for the Przemo.
No. Jakbym mógł 2 razy strzelić, to jest koniec. Bym go stablował potem. To jest flagowiec w ogóle?
Alright, it is destroyed. So it's 167 points.
Wziął flagowca. O kurwa.
Słychać te twoje bluzgi, człowieku, na całym internecie. No. Sorry for that.
Yeah, so we are wondering if the Providence will die in the second turn, and yes, it appears
Yes,
that.
it does. So it's 167?
Yeah.
Yeah,
167.
Co ty robisz?
Because like just like that. Wow. Incredible.
Incredible shooting, yeah.
And now he so the Mirko lacks of the commander, the Admiral.
Yeah, no more additional dice from the right tokens.
Yeah, and the side arc of the Munificent is so it's 3 red dice.
3 red dice, yeah.
So same as Arquitans, and so it won't do so many things.
Remember that the MC30 was fired upon earlier, so it's
Yeah,
quite
but
exhausted, but
it was 4 damage, and it's still 3 and 2 shields left, 3 in the side and 2 in the front.
it's very possible that he will survive also and manage to attack again
Yeah.
to the Magnificent.
God.
Alright, so the command phase is on of the round number 3 of the round 3. It's going well for the Przemo right now. Double checking the orders.
But those were like that was the shot that we want to see more often on the streams, and actually
Yeah.
that was happening. Really.
Yeah, it's the shooting from the dreams. Of course, of the attacker. It's a nightmare for the defender.
Like like the first day there was this shot from the Liberty, the Peter's shot to the Liberty from the Onager. That one shot the
One shot killed the Liberty, yeah, with the Onager, yeah. That was exceptional too. Yeah. But the Liberty is called a glass cannon.
yeah.
Yeah, he can do much damage, but it's very fragile, even with 2 braces.
Yeah, but with the maybe with the Krista Agate and the
Yeah,
title.
Yeah. It could be much more durable. Right. So Munificent will be shooting at, I believe, the front of the MC30. It's not very good shot, but the blank is re-rolled to another accuracy, but it's still 2 damage only.
It's from where? From
Yes.
what?
Yeah, Munificent to MC30.
Yeah.
Alright, the clapping is, I believe it's about the finals of the X-Wing tournament. Yeah, some hugging and handshaking on the stage. But let's get back to the game. As you can see, the MC30C is still standing. Alright, so
1 hour left on the clock. So we have still 1 hour left.
no, click.
Yeah.
Everything depends on it, how the Magnificent will end its maneuvering.
Yeah.
You just desperately need to get out of the close range, but I don't think it's possible right now. Oh, he's
Use
flacking
the LTT. Yeah, he used LTT.
from the front and use LTT. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to get out of the.
Yeah, but it will be difficult with the mini.
No, I believe he cannot escape. He also will probably get
out of the obstacle.
Yeah, the obstacle. It's not going well for Mirko. I don't want to say it goes terrible, but it's close to it. Or maybe he will escape from the close range. But anyway, he will hit the obstacle.
Yep. No, there is an obstacle, and he can play squadrons But I wonder if there's the close range between them.
No, I think it's too far away for
Yeah.
that. No?
No. Oh. Maybe barely.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
We'll see after the shooting.
Łukasz? Jest tam bliski zasięg? Alright, we don't know for sure. Co?
Wyrzucicie?
Nie, no to sobie rzucę, gdzieś stać.
Zaczynam rzut.
A to jak stajesz, to... So the hard cell. Hard cell will try to... Hard cell will shoot at the MC30 and put the raid token with B2 troopers. So now with the Admiral, Mirko cannot use their ordnance expert on these anti-cruisers. Yeah, we didn't catch that, but I believe it was blank or the second accuracy. And remember that Przemo have also batch squadrons.
Średni zasięg. Więcej nie jest.
So the MC30 is on the medium range to the Maleficent, so it can only throw a red dice. I believe it doesn't have any blue.
But there is one advantage of the situation because he can use TRC and he cannot, the set player cannot force him to reroll the dice. Because the point against Amcons was in close range.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's the downside, but there are some
Yeah, there are, of course, the point defense iron cannons. I'm sure that Przemo would prefer the close range, even with those, because it's affecting one die and there are two more from the two blacks. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So the chat is. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
No, wrong ruler. Oh, so he is concentrating fire. It's 2 damage. Rerolled.
Jest close, ne?
Jest close.
So it is close. Our spies, the many buttons before they died, told us there is actually a close range between the Munificent and MC30. Many buttons died to deliver us this information. And that's the last time I sent buttons to do anything. I sent buttons to get me a coffee once. All that. Alright, so now the moment we were waiting for. Without external racks, but
Okay, so there's
still
the
it
double.
should be deadly. Yeah, there's a double, there's a reroll.
And
It was possibly a blank. Oh yeah, that's the reroll. So it's 5 damage, including a double from the black dice.
it's incredible.
I believe he will be salvoed. It will be salvo.
Yeah, with the 2 red dice.
Why 2?
Because
Oh,
there's
the obstruction. Oh,
Okay. So
oh no, there is no obstruction, I believe, because Przemo was throwing 3 red dice and 2 blacks. No, it's 2, yeah. Actually, it is. To może tu zostać w sumie. Okay, I will move this initiative. Oh, no, don't need it anymore. But I will do it anyway. Because down the bottom of the screen is not where the action is.
So maybe you can move it even lower. Yeah. And now they set up perfectly. So in the middle of the table, and even close to us.
Yeah, a little bit closer to the camera. I'm wondering how much damage on the hull is on the Munificent. So the next one is CR90. Yeah, it was a side guard shot. change the speed, slowed down to speed 2. And transport, medium transport. It's squadron command. I don't know it is a bomber or not which is attacking. And maybe it is, yeah, because it is rerolled. But why? Oh yeah, because of point defense ion cannons. So it was a bomber definitely, because why else he forced him to reroll the crit. And it goes away to the station, I believe, for the repairs. Alright, second squadron. Last but not least. Also, I cannot see which one is that. Oh yeah, A-wing squadron, I believe, the gold squadron.
No, the Ghost Crown has 2 blue dice.
Yeah, not one black.
Two blues. Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Really?
Just joking, man.
Okay, I will remember that.
Alright, trying to avoid the rocks, asteroids. And block the way. So he blocked the way of a Magnificent and park just in front of it, where he had 2 red and 2 blue dice.
But in my opinion, it's worth trying to even to block.
Yeah, yeah. As the TRC had it in double arc, but it's obstructed, I believe. The site is obstructed, so that's not very powerful. Anyway, he's still in the front arc if he will stay on place, and he will also hit again the debris field, even not taking damage from the bump.
To dobrze wygląda.
Co, świetnie, no?
Dajcie on też takie.
It's 33 minutes left. Double. Right, it is braced. Right, and some TRC love.
Yeah, but
No, this is Lando.
yeah, but does the
And reroll from Torinfar? Yeah, from Torinfar.
no, not Orphan, but the point defense icon, I think. he
Oh,
forced
oh
him.
yeah, alright. Yeah, he couldn't force him to
Reroll
reroll the double because it's from Lando. So he tried to defend with the ion cannons, but it didn't work. All right, so the next round is underway, the command phase. Przemo is not trying even to hide what he will be doing with the small ships. Which round is this?
That's a really good question. I
Like
will
a
check it.
fifth?
I will check it.
So refreshing B2s. Yeah, he's still trying to kill the MC30.
Trzecia tura, Monika nie ma tokenów. Podobno, że jest trzecia tura i
4 damage, and I believe it's a concentrate fire because another die.
he really wants to kill this MC30.
Yeah, but he failed to do that because he now scattered it. Yeah. Oh no, he was
MC30.
firing at MC30, but he's still alive, I believe,
Yeah.
because it's only 4 damage and some tokens were spent.
And it's worth mentioning that the Beneficent is tax of tokens, defense tokens. So
Yeah,
now every
yeah.
damage will be the damage rolled
Yeah,
to it.
that's not very comfortable situation for the Mirko.
Yeah, so if they manage to do it in time, even there's possibility to table the separatist player.
Maybe
Small
chance because I believe
the time will run out.
the hard cell.
But CR90 with the speed 4, she will manage to do something.
And no accuracies for transport.
LTT?
Yeah, yeah, we can see that.
Or I can do the magic.
Widzisz, kostka w ogóle na tym nie ma. Oh yeah, there is accuracy.
But only one that.
It's still alive,
But it
but
will be one.
not much more, because not much longer, because I believe he will ram it to the death. But no, you cannot escape that.
Po prostu tu siedział Armada po prostu dlatego.
Alright, so he actually tried to move it. No, he failed. He bumped the transports and took the damage from the debris field.
Yeah, and it will be recant probably.
I believe it is reckoned because it's still on the table, and I think maybe it was destroyed earlier, or maybe Przemo just forgot to dealt a card. Alright, so the Munificent is destroyed. Alright, so the hard stove.
So the Munificent is...
Munificent is down.
Yeah, oh my god. So that's the score for 9-2 right now.
No, 9. Yeah, right, yeah. 220 is the minimum MOV for the 9-2. But remember that they are still playing. Anything can happen.
Two
But
accuracies
not-
also on your dice.
But not without with that kind of rolls. It's not very lucky. The Mirko is not very lucky in that game. And he's heading for the... No, he won't hit them. The asteroids.
Flagowiec nie spadł Przemowi przecież.
No ma 4 rany.
A wiesz, jest na 4 rany?
Przema, no.
A, to możliwe.
Ma Rikana, nie?
Tak, ma.
No. Ale chyba go nie ruszał, czy strzelał w tej...
Jeszcze nie ruszał chyba.
To jest czwartą zaczynają? Czy...
Chyba jeszcze nie ruszał, ale nie jestem pewien. So it's probably that MC-30 is already destroyed, but it's still there because of Riken ability.
Jak zbije Harcela, to ma table, nie?
No tak, tylko co się robi? To jest też czas.
Nie,
Ile?
20-15 minut jest.
Typ ma 3 aktywacje. Nie, spokojny stary. To jest... Oni teraz robili 2 rundy, tylko 20 minut.
No ale w sumie...
alright, TRCs.
Stracił flagowiec z punktów.
131? To tak, 131?
No. Tyle mają pomysł.
Alright, there is a maneuvering tool on the dice tray. Czesiek, niech on zabierze tę miarkę z tego dice tray. Alright. You desperately need to get it out from the... Oh, no, it's probably even a close range to the MC-30. There is no accuracy. Yeah, so it's bump.
Już tabelka? Ladera.
Players, 30 minutes left on the clock.
30 minutes left.
The score then.
So what happened?
Together we are strong.
Nie zapisałem, bo jeszcze jest jedziek.
W ogóle
Później zjem.
dobrze.
Właśnie skończyłem ciasto.
Kaja uczyć.
So we updated the score, but it's still 258 to 0 because the 131 will be the score of the Mirko at when the round will be finished. As the Rican ship is still on the Rican ship is still on the table, even it is destroyed. Alright, I don't know what is happening.
127.
Okay guys, so we can see that the guys are calculating scores and things, preparing for the future. Okay, so the commands are ready. Okay, and the first activation. Yeah, and it's obviously the Harta or not the Harta? Okay, so the Hunter is trying to escape from the CR-90s and the squadrons that are trying to kill him. And one thing, I want to check the title for the Hartzell, because I believe it works only for the front arc, but I will see. No, it's the from hull zone, so it can be even rear. And on the rear, there's two shields. And let's see if the Przemo will try to kill the. Will be trying to kill the. No, it's a side shot from for the Cassanti into the rear. Yeah, so the cutter will come into the play. Okay, so you could hear the clapping. The first one for the few from the one from the few minutes ago was for the Star Wars Legion, because their final table ended their game, and the last one was for the A Song of Ice and Fire. Okay, in here in Armada, 2 tables are already finished, and we still have 4 tables to go.
Jaki wynik?
8-3 dla przeciwnika.
O, szkoda.
Wbił mi kryta za pomocą wodonna Sprite i wyciągnąłem Projector Misaligned.
O, i co, spadło ci 6 osłon, tak?
Tak, w sensie jedna karta, 5 tarcz, no i dobił na absolutny styk anty-30, która odleciała na 2 kapsach.
Peszek.
Kurczę, nie fart. Wiem, dlatego powiedziałem kurczę.
Dlatego drób, a nie zawód.
Sekundkę i już ci daję. Mogę, patrz na to, Peter.
Co to jest? Dostałeś? Po niemiecku też.
No bo... O to chodzi.
Überlegene Position.
Tak.
A, bo ja ci więcej rzeczy pożyczę.
Co była to? A sokę mi wydrukowałeś na papierze. To było też twoja. I
Delta z kartonikiem.
karta
A kartonik?
kartonik masz, zdałem się ze statkiem.
A, tak, sorry, Jezus. Ja już nie wiem. Dzięki.
To dziękuję, dziękuję za pełną. Überangriff aus den Hinterhalt, ja.
It's 15 minutes left. Alright, so the Zanti now. It will navigate, I believe, without any shooting.
So, yeah, but it's only one die, so they don't make a difference.
Alright, that was maneuver. Yeah. Increase of speed. There's a finish of the Song of Ice and Fire tournament, so there will be some clapping in the background.
So, it just does the fifth round.
Sorry?
It's the fifth round and
Fifth round and getting to end soon.
yeah, so they will probably play the last round, the sixth one, even if the time's round out. And do you think that Przemo can manage to clear this Harzer or not?
I don't know. I don't know how damaged is it.
I will check. Harzer za fullu.
Ile on ma? 5 hula, nie?
5 fulla. So the Harzer is still at the full HP and full shields. But we can see that the first wing of squadron is, so the first squadron is engaging the Harzer. So nothing from Nando. Second squadron. One damage. So he used the title. But why he's rolling that? Okay, so it's again 1 damage.
Legion.
That's next roll. Okay, so that was the Lando.
Yeah.
Is the Lando bomber or not?
I believe not. And the Torrenfar is out of range.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately for Przemo, yeah.
Yeah, but now there's only 5 hull zone left and the 1 shield per side. So maybe with some good rolls. So the last round begins. The guys were confused because Przemo forgot to change the sliders and they didn't know which turn is it.
Yeah.
Nagrały. Dobra.
Wracam.
5 minutes left, but the sixth round is already underway, so they will finish it. All right. Sprawdźcie jaką eskadrę Przemo straci. Sprawdźcie jaką eskadrę Przemo straci.
Wedge'a stracił.
So wedge is down.
This game is really close and
Yeah, very, very intense. I like it very much. Yeah. So the whole tournament was filled with great matches. It is end of the last round, so
and
so the tournament is nearly finished.
but
Most of the tables are done.
half of the tables are done.
No.
No.
Oh
the-
yeah, actually yeah. The two tables are still playing and the streaming table is still playing. So yeah, that's half of the table already done. And I believe he will leave the play mat. Yeah. All right, which one was that? He had both of the Gorsanti are the 31 points, so it's 139 MOV. No. It's 100, yeah, 39.
Oh my god.
So it's very, very unlucky for the Przemo.
He probably tried to bump him.
Yep. But that's the first damage.
So that's probably at the end of the game. If there isn't any range, yeah.
No, he's activating the squadrons. He still had a chance to kill him.
Okay, so that's two spots. Okay, two squadrons.
Yeah, because he used also he used some token, because maybe it will be a free squadron even. Oh no, two. I can't remember really what is the squadron value for this CR90. Alright, he is first moving all the squadrons.
And let's see. Four cards.
One. It's a reroll?
Yeah. No, no. Two hits. Yeah, but I wonder what happened with this one damage. Or maybe he used engineering. Beautiful shot.
So that's it for the game. Yeah. If we calculated the score correctly, it is not very good news for the Przemo that he is 1 small point away from the 8-3 victory.
Znajdziesz mi albo w sumie
Wpisz Armada po prostu. Jak wpiszesz Armada, wpisz Armada topka.
brak rezultatu. No to już tam jakieś przyszłość.
Może czas się teraz skończył, dlatego nie wyszukuję ci, wiesz?
Znaczy nie mogę znaleźć już od paru minut.
A zalogujesz na swojego tego, na swoje...
Nie pamiętam was.
A.
Próbuję odgadnąć, ale jakoś nie mogę.
Okay, guys, so that's probably the... Yeah. That's the end of this game. Yeah, and we'll inform you about what will happen next. So, yeah.
So the MOV is 139, which is 1 point away to 8-3, so the final score is 7-4 for Przemo. That's not the victory that Przemo needs to win the tournament. So probably he doesn't. Thanks for watching, guys. We were very happy to be here for you. Thanks for watching and hear you next time on next Armada tournament streamed by Legion Kraków.
So thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.